Yo, how's it going, everyone? It's time to
Nice.
Nomad Sky. The breach update. You know, I am kind of in a how do you say that? Ow. Kind of in a hurry for this because I looked, and if I look at the expedition for the breach, it shows 1 day remaining. We're on a deadline today. $12. All right. Let me put it up. So we're gonna have to hurry a little bit today if we only have like 24 hours left. Let's see, 12 bucks, 12 bucks. There we go. Let's see. I think the best thing we can do is sort our inventory first, because our inventory is still kind of full from last time. Yeah, there's a lot of junk in here. I think we can just throw most of the stuff we got in our base. We're gonna go to our base, throw some junk in there, and then the items that we need, we're gonna bring that with us into the expedition. And I think we're forced to use the Corvette, so we can't use this ship, even though it's fully upgraded. How's it going, Yuki? I'm not even sure what planet I'm on. Been a while that I played. Oh, apparently it's a planet I have a base on. Interesting enough. But I am going to the portal. And I'm going back to my base planet. But yeah, the goal is Operation Breach, and if you do it fully, you get a recipe for ship parts for the Corvette, which are very unique to the event, and they're a little bit darker than the standard parts. So that's why I feel like I definitely want to pick those up, because otherwise you're gonna, well, they're not gonna come back for quite a while, I think. Also, I should build a second base eventually, but events first, because otherwise we just lose out on the reward.
Weather warning, incoming storm.
I know, it's always storming on this planet.
Sentinel planet.
Let's see.
Extreme Sentinel planet.
Yeah, stop with the warnings.
Extreme Sentinel planet.
I know.
Extreme Sentinel
What?
planet.
Why do you keep repeating it's an extreme sentinel planet? I already know. That's why I am on this planet.
Extreme Sentinel planet.
Oh my god.
Extreme Sentinel
Okay,
planet.
this is biotechnical stuff, it seems.
Extreme Sentinel planet.
I know it's an extreme sentinel planet. Suspicious packet. Here. Arms, here. Pyro transponders, I can also leave this here. And this was sentient stuff, I think. Yeah, sentient starship. Another sentient starship. Another. That's a lot of sentient starship stuff. Lace javelin. Barrel ionizer package. Not sure what that is. And these are something. Harnic. A supreme upgrade. Optical drill package, thesis beam for the submarine. Exocraft as well. Is the Humboid drive. We're gonna have to sort so much later on. So we want uranium. We probably want this. Probably want some of these. We definitely want extra fuel. We want a V3 pass. We want some of this. We want bullets so we can shoot stuff. Because we're gonna do that often enough, I think. The multi-tool expansion slot we can here. The Viking effigy stuff. Can that leave that on our character? This brigade fuel. Not really super necessary. I thought I had more storage, but I did lose my freighter before in an update, and I feel like a lot of stuff is also in there. Oh, a flash. I think it would be cool if you could like sort the how do you call it? Like the storages per theme. Like, oh, produced materials and cooking materials and basic materials or rare materials, like that sort of stuff. I think that would be nice. But we're gonna have to do that later on. Starship fuel, definitely.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
If I understand correctly, in this update, it's an abandoned system. So that means no talking, no buying, everything we have to scrap ourselves. Sea glass. Arrow bill. Oh, ATM is also very useful. Shield sounds useful as well. See, No Man's Sky Breach Expedition. material list. See, oh, someone put a list up. They say 10 warp cells, optional, 5 solar mirrors, quantum computers. I don't think I have quantum. Oh, here. Solar mirrors. Metal plating. Plasma gauntlets, advanced mining laser. Also need polished stone. We have some polished stone here. We have an advanced mining laser. I have the warp. I'm missing the solar mirrors. Are those easy to make? Craft more. I don't know the rest. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, so we got 5 of those. Then we need to know antimatter, carbon, condensed carbon, and normal carbon. Okay. What about the starship? Does that have carbon? Nope, it's filled with junk. Will I? Here.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Here. Oh, we have a lot of polished stone. Oh, part of what we need is already in here. Let's dump some stuff again. I had a different storage for the purple stuff, I think. There we go. Yellow. So what they're saying is 10 warp cells. We have warp hypercores, which is the same. 5 solar mirrors. I saw that. Just made them. Oh, there you go. Solar mirrors. We got the quantum computers. And I could. So this one. Quantum computers. Plating. 5 of those. Then what's next? Nautilum platform materials, 100 magnetized ferrite. Then 100 oxygen. Surely you have enough oxygen, right? Yep. And then 3 hydrogen jelly. Hydrogen jelly. Should be able to make that. Hi, CJ. How you doing? Not here. Oh, are you doing something yourself? I think, weren't you streaming? I thought you were streaming. No worries. Thanks for dropping by. I'm just preparing for an expedition. Dihydrogen jelly. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So we got 3 of that. We need a hazmat gauntlet. Hazmat gauntlet. One of these.
Technology installed.
And what is this? Sodium nitrate. Surely we can. Sodium nitrate. Okay, so we got the hazmat gauntlet. And we need an advanced mining laser. Multi-tool advanced mining laser. Say it's black market. Lace javelin, hijack laser. A suspicious black market bypassing everything like sand. We're missing one. We're missing an upgrade. Is it that I put it away on accident? This is for the exocraft. This is also for the exocraft. Boltcaster. Caster. We don't need boltcast, we want advanced mining laser. So see if we can get one. Yeah, there. Advanced mining laser. We need
Technology installed.
this.
Weather update.
Hermetic seals and carbon nanotubes. How are we out of carbon actually? Yeah, we just need carbon. Carbon and condensed carbon is pretty much the same thing. Crystal sulfide. Okay, so now we're gonna move this to our. No, we're gonna keep it on us. Or can we move it to our ship? What's best? Starship. Oh no, we're using the other starship, of course. So we shouldn't have it on here. Or am I getting a little bit? This rock. This one. This should be enough, I think. And these exo and cargo bulk things I can store, I think. If I remember where. I should color code these things. Okay, so what are we missing still? Wiring loom? Oh, we can just combine these. Let's see, magnetized ferrite. Need a little bit more of that. 100 oxygen, sorted out. A hydrogen jelly.
Extreme temperature detected.
Got the hazmat gauntlet over here. The advanced mining laser over here. And we get that by mining carbon. And did we have another thing that already had the advanced mining laser? This one. Yeah, this one already has one. So we just need to mine that. That's a nice distance. We can just stay in our ship or in our base and just mine whatever is outside. Okay, that should be enough, I hope. So now I put it from my inventory to this to make a little bit of condensed carbon. Then I think we have to swap multi-tools again. Make it. Because we need a hermetic seal. Was it nanotubes? So now we have advanced mine laser, and then we take it out. And we throw it next to here because we need it in the expedition. And then we go back to multi-tool and we make another.
Technology installed.
No. Oh my god, it moved. There we go. So now we have one in our gun and we can take one into our expedition. All solved. Everything here is what we have to take with us, I think. So we can go to our most recent location. Warp. And then we go out into the space anomaly again. And then we have to put things into the machine for the expedition. And then swap our ship to our corvette. Hopefully that makes our corvette available. Okay, there we go. And then we gotta thingamajig. It's strange that I miscalculated on the time. I thought I had more time, but apparently 24 hours. From our spaceship, throw that in, and from our all the nice stuff that we. Okay. And then what do we do? I think we go out of the thing. Then we. Whoa, that's a big dinosaur. That's a big pet. Then we have to swap our ship to our big ship. Oh. I don't think that's supposed to happen there. Oh. I think it's a little bit glitched. Interesting. Well, as long as it works, I'm okay with it. Let's see what it says in our ship. Warp cells. There's some illegal junk in here as well. But we're not really bringing this into the mission anyway, so not gonna hurt us. Yeah, I'm gonna take a very short break, even though we just started half an hour ago. I need to take a toilet break, then I'll be right back. And I have returned. I think we're good as is. So let's start it. Beginning the expedition will start a new journey and place you upon an unknown world. Reach the space anomaly to retrieve stored equipment. You may freely switch between your expedition, except it's time to breach. Hopefully the missions are not too hard, because otherwise we're going to be sitting here for another 10 hours, like the first time.
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization. Life support system.
Oh, we're on a weird island, or like a weird planet.
Online.
Rattle spine. Yeah, that definitely looks alien with all the purple crystals around.
Aerial propulsion jetpack.
Yo, something got destroyed there. Low orbit. It's like a low gravity planet.
And mining laser attachment operational. User initialization sequence complete.
So what is it asking us to do? Expedition. Locate your starship, leave the planet, warp to a new system, rendezvous at 1. Acquire a debris rangefinder, assemble a Corvette-class starship, search for the wreckage of a lost Corvette. Reach the second rendezvous point. Something question mark. Destroy an asteroid is easy. Deploy a submarine. Reach ocean depth 800 U. Okay, that's a deep water planet. Collect sea glass. Record an underwater creature over 6 kilogram. Rendezvous. Kill biological horrors. Adopt an anomalous floating companion. Completely explore a derelict freighter. First 3 hungering tendrils. Crush a Val grub. We're gonna have to fight some aliens. Collect storm crystals. Harvest 5 crystal sulfide. Extract radiant shards. Visit all the moons of a gas giant. Spacewalk into a black hole. What? This is definitely a last one, I think. No time for caution. That's like the... Shit, what's the movie name now? No time for caution. Shit, it's the alien... not alien, it's a space movie where they go to a different planet. Reach the final rendezvous. Discover creatures on the final world. Gather polished stone. Assemble a complete skeleton. Get your first 3 fish and or question mark. And what do we get? We get a lot of plans of A-run ship parts. So first, we have to get back to our ship. Is that our ship? Oh, our ship is busted.
Component repaired.
Pure ferrite. I have only ferrite dust, so I need to destroy something bigger. That.
Units received.
Maybe. Oh, that's carbon and condensed carbon. Wait, does that mean it's a plant? What about you?
Units received.
Also carbon.
Units received. Units received.
This is nothing. Cobalt.
Units received.
Ooh, can we fight that? Not sure what they're counted as. They feed. Oh, I got it. Uh-oh.
Technology recharged.
Okay, so we got one achievement for dealing with the eggs. Should have left it alone. Something that will aid me on my journey. Can I? Hey, we got some ammo. Always nice. Starship launch. Microprocessors. I see a special area over there. Maybe that gives me some pure ferrite. Or is it some? I think it's someone's structure. I think it's someone's structure. Someone built something weird there. Hermit metal plating. Wait, there's another way, I think. If I can get ferrite dust, maybe I have the portable refinery. I need metal plating for that. Metal plating is made with do I need? Oh, just one. Then I put ferrite dust in, charge it up.
Technology recharged.
Then I just throw more in. That's gonna be enough. Yeah. And then we also need hermetic seal and more metal plating. So more dust. And more. I think we can explode those geodes into items as well. Are they? Pure ferrite? Uh-huh. Hermetic seal. Hermetic seal. Needs condensed carbon. And condensed carbon is the big things. And we can also use carbon to make condensed carbon, so... should be able to pick this up, then go to our ship. But we also have to keep an eye out on some very specific planets.
Component repaired. Component repaired.
this.
Component repaired.
And we tritium and ship launcher fluid.
Recharged.
Tritium we could find underground, I remember. That was here. Yeah, cobalt and tritium. I think once you were in space, you could get a lot more of it from the asteroid. So hopefully we can go into an asteroid place and get a lot more. There's not a lot of it on the surface, it seems.
Technology recharged.
So we are in our ship. We gotta leave the planet, warp to a new system. Acquire a rangefinder as well. Or no, craft a debris rangefinder. Construct a debris rangefinder to search for wrecks in space. Completes timestamp 1 milestone to reach the blueprint. Okay, we left the planet. Wings in the dark. Then we claim our rewards, which is prepackaged personal refiner unit and a Starship launch fuel. So we can put this on our body, so we no longer have to use the then we have to put on the ground. And the next one is hyperdrive plans. Peekaboo. Hey Ryu, how you doing? Thanks for the tip yesterday. I actually found the option and I enabled it, so I should be good for future streams, I think, I hope. Thanks for figuring it out for me. Doing pretty good. I discovered that the event I was going for in No Man's Sky has like a 1 day time limit. the event is only live for 1 more day, so I'm gonna stress today to get everything done. You're cooked? I hope not, because I should be able to do it in between 3 to 10 hours, I think. I hope. Maybe. Perhaps. Carbon nanotube. I need chromatic metal and nanotubes. Okay, we got the nanotubes. Chromatic metal is made of copper on a planet, so I'm gonna have to look around. Cactus, sodium, no. What about you? Quartzite. Oh, lightning storm in space? I have not seen that one. Oh, let's hope you get to finish it. I hope so. Because you get some very cool ship parts if you finish the event, which you can then bring to your main save. Also, is the game... I think the game is a little bit loud. Let's see... Audio. Where's audio? The effects are on 3% and they're still this loud? What the heck? Or was it just an error? Okay, one of the milestones that I need to do is I need to destroy asteroids. I'm gonna go to first-person view because this is hard to steer. This one. Don't tell Mr. Kerr I told you, but she cut together the phone call and it sounds fire. Hey, nice! Glad it got together. Or like, it worked out fine. So what's your next step then? Like, do you need to put it into the game, or because I remember you saying something about playtesting as well. I've never seen No Man's Sky on it. Oh, really? It's a pretty cool game. Back in the day when it came out, I think it like was 2016. The game was a little bit bare bones, and they under-delivered on their promises, right? Where they said like, "Oh, it's going to be multiplayer," but it was actually single player, or the planets were not that interesting. Not a lot to do. But over the years, they kept pumping out free updates, and I think they had like 20 free updates now. And now you get to make your own ship, and you can actually combine parts and to make the shape of your own ship, and even pick the colors and which weapons it has. You can even do base building, or if you want to have like a mothership or like a flagship, you can also claim one of those. And it could be like a cargo ship, but you can also claim a pirate ship where you can land your mini ship in. Yeah, it's like Starfield, but way better. I'm now inside the expedition mode, so that means they take away a lot of my items, so I can't really show it to you. But in expedition mode, they just send you out into space with bare minimum items, and you have to fill these milestones, which you can see over here. And if you complete all the milestones and get to the final phase, you can bring all these rewards back to your main save file as a reward. My best friend played it a lot with other students and some of our teachers. Pretty fun to watch. Yeah, you can even name planets, which I really like. My home planet is a pretty extreme planet where there's like firestorms and there's volcanoes and pretty much not safe to walk around. So that's why I built a base there, because then you can safely stand inside the base. But the reason why I still build a base there is because outside on the surface of the planet you can find some rare materials, like what was it called again? Storm crystals, which are much stronger fuel sources for interstellar travel. So because I made it my home base, I can also deploy vehicles there. And the extreme weather affects you less if you're in a vehicle. So I can literally use a Jeep or like a APC kind of vehicle to get around without getting hit by the firestorms. And I'm just using that as like a fueling station. But I also want to make a base like deep under the ocean, because there's planets with oceans that are like 800 meters deep. Sounds like something you'd pick. Yeah. Also, originally my first base was on an ice planet, but eventually they had like a slight rework, or well, like some of the oh, what the hell are you? I don't see you that often. That seemed like a space alien creature. So over here I'm just shooting the asteroid because ow. That thing is an enemy. I think we have enough. A tritium hypercluster. Nice. That's deep. Yeah. Like, there are planets with extreme corrosive or toxins. There's extreme cold, there's extreme heat, and there's extreme radiation. But the reason why you still want to visit those planets is because those planets have rare resources you can only find on those type of planets, right? So that's why you also want multiple bases, which the game allows. I think the game allows you to have up to 16 bases or so, with a certain placement limit for structures, right? So you can have like one main base, which is your home, and then you can have like multiple bases connected to that through like a portal system. You can literally portal from one base to another base, and then collect all the materials that you need to expand your home or like upgrade your ship or your weapon or your character. And over here you can see like you have an exosuit with different types of upgrades, so you can focus very much on being able to survive in combat or to survive in extreme weather conditions. Let's see, you can also upgrade your backpack so you're faster in water, or you can have more air while underwater. Also for your starship, you can also upgrade the damage, the shield, how far you can hyperdrive to another planet or like to another system, and how maneuverable you are in combat. So it's very nice that you have like multiple things you can do. And these days you can even upgrade the class of your weapon or like of your ship, because these are now C class because these were just given to me. But you can upgrade it all the way to S class and then they become much stronger. You can also get more inventory space because this is like what we just got, but there are upgrades for your ship so you can have additional inventory spaces for technology or for cargo. 16 bases, a lot of things to do in the game now. Yeah, and the funniest thing now is that it's multiplayer. In the past, oh, I see a very big thing in front of me. Okay, taken care of. In the past, it used to be single player, right? But now you can see these markers. These are other players that are on the planet. We just happen to be in the same system, so that's why we can see them. And you can actually interact with them. You can trade items with them, or you can even form a squad and then you can do missions together. The first problem though is fighting each other in this galaxy, because this game doesn't have just one galaxy. Or like, how do you call it? Like, you have a universe, and within those universe, within the universe, there's multiple solar systems, right? And there's so many solar systems, and it's so far away from each other. I think if you press M, like, look at this. Every light spot in this map is a solar system. And everything is unique. So, for example, this one, it shows a Viking symbol. That means that one race is the boss here. You go to this planet, see a different symbol. That means another alien race is the boss here. And depending on the light of the sun or of the star, they also have different effects on the planet. So you have the green, you have the orange, you have the purple. I think you have blue somewhere as well. And in the top left, you can see the galaxy, or like not the galaxy, the universe, right? So I could literally like go travel like this. These are all solar systems, and most of them have multiple planets on them. Like, I can just keep going. And then you can see like, oh, this one has water, or this one is dissonant. And the more scanners you have on your ship, the more information you can find about a solar system before going there. But you can even set your destination. For example, if you want to go to a black hole, or if you want to go to the galactic core, it can actually show you the path. So if I leave here and then I go back again, I'm back to my own location, right? And then you can see the line I have to follow to get somewhere that I need to be. So if I say it has to be galactic core, it shows me the exact route I have to take from planet to, like, from solar system to solar system to end up where I need to be. But it's only like a certain distance in lines, right? And if you upgrade your ship, you don't have to like go from system to system here. You can instantly go from here all the way to here, but you have to increase the range of your ship first. The chat reply doesn't work. Oh wait, it doesn't? Oh, that's weird. Should be working. Is it disabled? Oh, it was disabled. Okay, I enabled it again. So it should work now. But yeah, you can go anywhere. And every planet you see over here, you can also land on. So if I press escape and look for discoveries, I can literally see the planets that are in this system, which is only, I think, 2 planets. Economy unavailable, conflict level, dominant life form is the Gek. Seems like they don't have the thing that I... Wait, maybe? Can I make it with gold? I could make it with gold, maybe. So... Oh, shit! It's Shige! Welcome, Shige! Welcome, Raiders! How you doing? How was your day? How was your stream? You're playing Wuchang Fallen Feathers. I have never heard of that game. I was just explaining how this game works to Ryu. So as you can see, I just broke through the... what do you call it again? Like the outer layer of a planet. Damn, I forgot the word. But as you can see, I can just fly on a planet. And you can literally see all the plants below you. And all the hills. And if there's water, there's even like water you can see, like the oh, over here, like the sea. And I can pretty much land wherever I want or feel like. You can think of it as sexy Eldering. Oh, is it like in the same style as Black Myth Wukong, but with a lady? As you can see, I just landed here and I can harass the local parasites. Oh, they didn't like that. I'm running. I did nothing. I swear, I did not kill that plant life form. And then with your scanner, you can look around for resources that you need. Sodium, quartzite, sodium. I thought there was gold here somewhere. Oh, and no gameplay. Gameplay is different. You would like the game. Ooh, I'm gonna go check that out later then. Yeah, these are like the random life forms that are created by the engine. So sometimes they have like a deer head or like a dinosaur head, or they're 4-legged or 2-legged. And if you are the first one to discover a creature, you can even name it. You can name the species.
Units received. Units received.
And you get a reward for scanning all the life forms on the planet. Quartzite, sodium, quartzite. Wasn't there gold? I swear there was gold on this planet. Sodium. Pyrite. No, pyrite is the false gold, right? It looks like gold, but it isn't gold. I'll be heading to bed though, early shift tomorrow. Ooh, sounds rough. Oh, be careful on the road because there's still some rough weather, right? I think. Although I heard that most snow and ice is gone, but it's still pretty cold and who knows, the weather might take a turn again.
Units received.
Oh, I'm back from Agile. Welcome back from Agile. Yeah, if you look at discoveries, all the animals that I just scanned, you can see what they look like over here. So this one is apparently a creature that has like bird wings, but the head looks like a seal. Or a bat. And this one has an insect head, for example. Good night, Shige. And for everyone who doesn't know, Shige is also a VTuber streamer. So, if you're ever in the mood for duck off or cute anime waifus, go check him out. So yeah, you can mine these things, and then you get resources from it. Apparently they really don't like me mining here. Because those sentinels, once they start spawning in, they're gonna start chasing you. Did I make a mistake? Did I go to the wrong planet, perhaps? I'm gonna check it out. Let's see. I check over here. No. I have to go here. I have to go to the moon. I think. Or am I on the moon? Zupa Desert. It does feel like I'm on this planet. So why can't I find the gold then? I'm going through voice lines for the MC and I can't decide on some lines. Oh. It's hard to choose for no reason. You could do, oh, do you have to decide it solo, or is it like something you can decide as a group? Alright. I think I might just be unlucky. Ooh, a creature? I want to decide solo because I don't have much time today. Oh, the deadline? Yeah, you did say the deadline was the 11th, right? Oh, that's a big creature. Sadly today. Oh, is the deadline midnight?
Units received.
Oh. How strict are your teachers? Like, if you were to deliver it like at 2 a.m., would they then say like, oh no, that's not allowed? Or would they be accepting?
Units received.
6 out of 11. The water, underwater, underwater, rare, ground, active. Well, at least it's not underground. There it is.
Units received.
It should be all the land animals. Underwater, underwater. So I have to descend into the water now. It's not the teachers, it's our producers, because some people like to slack off a lot. We make deadlines for important things like, hey, nice.
Technology
Yeah,
recharged.
there's a trick for that as well, right? If you know you have slackers in your team that really like to work right before a deadline, just tell them the wrong deadline. For example, like, oh, if the real deadline is at, for example, the 16th of January, then you just tell them, yeah, we have to deliver it on the 11th. So even if they miss the deadline by 1 day, they're still on time, but they think they're too late. And because they think they're close to the deadline, they become motivated. Because some people, they really like to work early, right? Like the moment they get an assignment, they instantly start working on it. But you also have people that really need that stress of a deadline before they get into action. Of course, it's different per person, right? So it doesn't work on everyone. Some people get stressed and they become too stressed, where they don't do anything productive. They don't handle stress that well. You also have people like me who start working on exams like 3 days before they're due. Oh no. Yeah, well, I will admit I'm kind of sort of the same in that I become more motivated near the end of the year instead of at the start of the year. I think we had a conversation about that before, that I started doing things before the end of 2025, right? So I was like, I want to do D&D before the end of 2025. I want to do miniature painting. I want to do this. I want to do that. And that's how I actually got to do things. So for me, it actually works more if I say like, oh, I have, for example, I make some things for, let's say, April, right? That I say, I want to do this and this and this before April. And then I have a way more structured way of fulfilling my promises than if I were to say, in 2026, I want to do this and this. Because then you can bet that I'm not going to do anything for the first 9 months. And then in the last 3 months, I'm going to be like productive. So real? Yeah. It's kind of funny how that works, right? Also, making like you probably know Trello, right? Trello is the site where you can make a list of things. So you can make a to-do list, and then you can sort that into multiple lists, like planned, being worked on, finished, etc. Oh please, no, not Trello. Oh, you have to use it for work, or you just don't like Trello? It works a lot for people who have a lot of projects that they want to do, but don't have time for it. Because whenever I feel inspired to do something like, oh, I want to do a hobby project and I want to do something, then I just throw it on Trello in one of the lists, and then I can just forget about it. And then whenever I finish another project and I have time left to look at it, that's when I actually go back to the list and see like, oh, what can I tackle now? Or am I still inspired enough to do this? Because if I do it without the list, I just finish half projects. Like I do half a project and then I move away to another project, and then I feel guilty for not finishing the project, so I don't work on the new project, but also don't work on the old project, and it becomes a whole issue.
Units received.
So that's why it's better to just make a list. So true. Oh my god, me with literally 99 of things in my life. Yeah. So that's why I feel better if I make a list and I can finish something and then cross it off my list, so I don't have to worry about it. Did I get everything? Discoveries. I need one more. Common underwater nocturnal. Okay, at night. So I'm not going to be able to find it now, because at the moment it is what time on the planet? 5 a.m. on the planet. Unless I go to the other side of the planet, where it's dark. Wait, because I can do that. Because the sun is out on this side of the planet, right? But if I go to another side of the planet, it's going to be a different time. I have so many lists on my Google Docs. Google Docs is my safe haven for literally anything. Wait, but isn't that hard to keep track of? If you make it like into Google Docs? Or is it a system that works for you specifically? Not really. It doesn't work for you? Oh no. Google Doc works really well for me. I've been using it for years, school, uni-wise. Ooh. You can work with tabs. Oh yeah. True. You can like make. It's almost like having multiple documents in one file, right? At least that's what I saw it as. I didn't have money for open office, so I thought, let's try it out. Heck yeah, especially with the way that Microsoft is going. Like first you had like the Microsoft 365, and then they went with like the whole Copilot AI thing, and it just becomes obnoxious. Oh no. Are you happy with Copilot or do you hate it? Because a lot of people are really dissatisfied with how Microsoft is doing its thing. Oh, I hate Copilot. Oh, okay. No problem, no problem. Come on. One more creature. Then I get a lot. How many nanites do I get for that? If I finish all the things, I get 2,750 nanites, which is definitely worth it because that allows me to get some stuff to speed everything up. In the meanwhile, I could also look for gold. Quartzite, pyrite, quartzite. What is this planet? It told me there was gold here. I don't see any gold at all. Is there something I... Wait, there is... I do have a little bit of gold on my ship. Maybe I can use that. A humming sack. What was a humming sack again? Ow. No gold for the bartender. Yeah. I actually got a little bit interested in gold in like recent years. Like, you know, physical gold stuff, right? That learned me that jewelry gold is very bad. Because you have like the 24 karat thing and 18 karat. And those are like mixed gold things. So even if you have like a metal, like a gold necklace, which is like 24 karat or whatever, a lot of the value that's in the jewelry is actually the craftsmanship. So if you try to trade it in again in the future because you're in trouble because you need money, you only get like maybe what 30% back of the value that you paid. But if you get a gold coin or you get a gold bar, apparently you get way higher percentage of the money back because they just pay you for the value of the gold bar. Oh my god, what? Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that? So imagine you have a gold ring with a diamond on there. If you try to sell it, they will say like, oh yeah, the diamond is not worth much because there's already so many on the market. And 30% is also the value of the craftsmanship. So that leaves you with just 30% of the original value that you paid because that's the raw gold value. I didn't know. I don't wear gold. I hate it on me, so I don't know. Oh, well, here's a good warning. Like, if you want to invest in gold or whatever, never go for jewelry. Go for, like, the raw gold bars. Same for silver. You have, like, the silver jewelry, right? But a lot of the silver and the gold is, like, it's like an alloy. Because gold itself is very soft, right? So it has to be strengthened using, I think, copper? What they use? I think my dad is doing that already. Sweet. Yeah. So that's why they say it's like, oh yeah, it's good to have a physical stack. It's also what people tend to do if the currency of a country is weak, or they are fearing for inflation, because inflation means that your money is worth less, right? But if you put it into gold or silver, then in the future you can get more money for the same amount of gold that you bought before. There's like a anti-inflation thing as well.
is what I read up on. Oh, is it night? Is it nighttime? It looks like it's nighttime. Let's jump in the ocean. Whee! Also, look at the water simulation in this game. Like, there's actually waves. During stormy weather, there can actually be very tall waves on certain planets. Oh, on him.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
The nocturnal fish.
Units received.
Ooh, that looks cool. It's like a luminescent fish. They even have some description here. They seem haunted by this realization of a land of wonders they will never visit. Scavengers, they feed upon a soft downward drift of plankton, feasting upon the dying remains of tiny organisms. Oh, that's cool. Hold to register. Ta-da! Oh, life support at 30%.
Technology recharged.
Investing is so smart, but I have a feeling I'd mess up horribly. Don't necessarily have to. Like, start where you're comfortable with. Like, we talked last time about saving money, right? And I feel like that's a good start. Saving money, generating healthy habits. And once you have some money saved up, you can divert a part of the money instead of into your savings account, into an investing account. And these days, you can already open an investing account with just like €100. You can literally buy stocks that are worth like €20 a piece.
Falling.
For example, I know that Coca-Cola is somewhere between 60 to 70 euro per share. And if you already buy one share, you are already getting, what's it? You call it the dividend, like the 50-cent dividend per quarter. You already get that. So it's doable on a small scale, just to test it out. And you can literally buy shares of like companies that are worth like €5 per share. I have to visit my sister so she can show me for real. We've been talking about setting it up, but I never do it. Definitely do it. They say usually that time in the market defeats timing the market. So the longer you are invested, the more chances are that you can turn a profit while trying to time it so you can buy it at the cheapest moment. It usually backfires. A simple example for that is like, imagine a stock is worth $20, right? You buy one now, and then next month the stock turns to €10. That means you lost €10, right? But if you buy another, now you have two shares with an average share price of €15 because one is 20, one is 10, and the average turns to 15 then, right? Now imagine if the share goes back to 20 again. That makes it that you turn a profit. Even though you originally bought the first share when it was 20, but because of your second share at 10, the average goes down. So you still made $5 a share average if you sell it. But that's only if you know it's going to go up again, because there's definitely situations where a stock can go from 20 to 10 to 5 to 1, and then it goes bankrupt. Although it depends a little bit on what kind of sector you're in, I guess. Like, I can't imagine housing, like, how do you call it, like construction companies, like belly flopping. I can't imagine that because there's a housing shortage. So those are probably going to be busy for a while and going to rake in the money. Coca-Cola, I can also not imagine them going away because everyone already drinks it. It's so ingrained into our culture that sometimes you feel like, man, I want a cola, or like, I want an iced tea, or I want a Fanta, or CC, or whatever it's called. Unless people suddenly get hit by some kind of health mindset or something, but A lot of people like their sugar. I think that's the easiest thing I can say. People like their sugar. Still need the microprocessor and the chromatic band. Where do I go then? Can I put it in my personal? Oh, okay. If I put gold in there, it just turns into pyrite, which is not good. Then I need a different material. Otherwise, how do I leave this planet otherwise? Wait, maybe it's a reward in one of the other expedition things. Hyperdrive plans, prepackaged Atlantis drive unit. Assemble Corvette class, search the wreckage of a lost Corvette. Yeah, I need copper, cadmium, or emerald, or indium, but I have not found those metals so far. So maybe on the second planet. The moon. You probably noticed that I really like talking investment things. Although the money that I have invested myself isn't that big compared to what other people do, but since 2020, I've slowly been getting into it because I was curious how rich people make their money while also sitting at a swimming pool with a margarita in their hand. And I was thinking like, well, maybe I can learn something from it. Oh wait, can I maybe go to that thing? Is that a wreck freighter that I can explore? Please let it be. If I can explore this, that would be nice. Like I can maybe get a lot of resources that way. Then I do have to... Well, maybe that's what they intended for me to do. That they on purpose didn't add any useful materials on the planet, so I'm kind of forced to go into the spaceship. This one, spaceship. This rancid flesh, ill. I think we all have our things we like to talk about. Yeah. But I don't know, it's like sometimes I kind of am afraid that if I talk about like kind of hobbies or interests too much, that I'm gonna sound like a finance bro. Like, yeah, man, you have to invest in this and this, and it's gonna go big, man. Although I will say I never really recommend people to buy certain shares or go for something because I'm not a financial advisor, right? Yeah, don't call me a finance bro. As long as you don't do that on YouTube, you're good. Yeah, I cannot imagine recommending shares or stocks to people and then say like, yeah, this is 100% gonna boom and it's gonna go big and you should invest now. You sound like a grifter at that point, right? Because you probably already have invested in this and then you want other people to buy it as well. So the price of the share goes up, and then when it's on the peak, you start selling, and then other people are like maybe still holding on because they believed it would go higher. And then you can already go to the next share like, yeah, now this one is gonna go big. And you just keep repeatedly scamming people, essentially. I'm not a fan of that. I'm also not a fan of options. Because share options it's pretty much gambling. If you don't know, options are, well, literally in the word, gives you the option to buy shares at a certain price. But those options are only worth it if the price is higher. It's essentially a contract. Like I can get a contract where I can buy 100 shares for $20. Now, in the future, if the share price goes to 30, because I have that contract, I can still buy it for 20 and then sell it for 30, right? And that's my profit. But if the value goes lower and the share price is 15, and I still have the contract where I can buy it for 20, that contract is essentially worthless. But I also paid money to get that contract. So I paid money for nothing. And usually there's like a time limit on it, that you have to do it before a certain date. Also, this is their idea of a horror game. Well, not really a horror game, but you're like discovering a ship where everything went wrong, and it feels like a horror game, but honestly, it's not really a horror game. It's like, oh, you just loot the stuff and then collect the data. And maybe there are some monsters. Like sometimes it's like squids or jellyfish, and other times it is like robots, I think. And because the climate system is not working, you have to use these things as heating to keep warm. Every game dev that tried making a horror game ever. I think a lot of people are going the wrong way with horror games, in that they reveal the monster. How do you say this? So what I noticed, I don't like horror myself, right? But that's because I don't like jump scares. If there was a horror movie without any jump scare, I would be more interested. But that, oh, for example, here you have those floating squid things, right? You have the, what's it called again? Like the feeling of dread during the movie, or the feeling of disgust while watching a movie. I think that's more interesting. Or survival horror, where, okay, there are zombies, but you get a shotgun. But then it becomes more like an action movie, right? I'll whip up a horror game with no jump scares for you. Just you wait. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, here's a good example. You know Subnautica? Subnautica is a game just about crashing on a planet with a lot of water, right? But if you're swimming around and you hear like deep sea noises, but you can't really see where it's coming from, that's already giving you a feeling of dread, right? Or if you look down and you don't see the bottom of the sea, you only see like a dark abyss, that also gives a feeling of dread. Or if you're so far deep on the water, you don't even see the surface of the water anymore, and there's like slowly your oxygen is running out. Think about like cave diving. Cave diving has no jump scares, right? But it's terrifying to think about, like being stuck there without air, and you're literally in a maze stuck while time is running out. Current game was supposed to be one, but our programmers are lazy. I hate that. It's where I see stuff like that, I get so uneasy. But cave diving is, yeah. But it's a good example of like a horror sense, right? Because it doesn't rely on jump scares, but it's terrifying. Like, sure, if you have 1 hour of air left, you're good. Hey, Botan! Hi, welcome. We're exploring a derelict ship right now and talking about what we like or don't like about horror games. But don't worry, there's no jump scares in this game. Usually these are just little bits of information about what went wrong on the ship. As random generated. Shadow anomaly in gunnery control. Outcome extermination unit 7 deployed. Oh, shadows. But we already know it's like the weird flying squid things.
Temperature levels.
But yeah, like the whole cave diving system, like thing, is like perfect, right? As
Units received.
feeling dread in a situation without jump scares.
Thermal protection falling.
And you could literally do the same thing in a spaceship, like this. Imagine you have limited air, and you're just walking around, and you're like, your energy is running out, or your air is running out, so you have to keep exploring. And maybe certain areas of the ship are dark,
Temperature levels.
so you need like a flashlight. So you also have to find batteries to light up your way, because otherwise you're moving around in the dark. Yeah, it's these creatures. As you can see, they're not really that spooky. I would hate that much. But yeah, but it's still a great idea, right? For this way, people who hate jump scares can still enjoy a game. You can literally say it in the game's description, like, oh, this game has no jump scares. It makes use of environmental,
Thermal protection
what do you call it? Environmental horror and narrative horror. You also have like those movies where they never show the monster. Like, they only talk about the monster. Or you see people disappear. Like, they slowly disappear during the movie. But they never show what the monster actually is. And then your creative mind has to fill in the blanks. Like, what would a monster that does this look like? Imagine you have like oh, I have a good plot for a horror game. Imagine you're a group of kids
thermal protection falling.
on summer camp, and we use the fear of darkness to make a real
Units
threat.
received.
So, for example, you have that. What was that other horror game again, where the writer has to stay in the light? Like, you could do something like that, and then you can make the monster like a smoke monster or something that hides in the dark. So you have to keep lighting up the environment.
Thermal protection falling.
And instead of making it a big thing, like if a kid gets grabbed, it's just like, for example, you start with 12 kids around you, right? And you progress through the houses or through the environment or through the forest. And imagine after like 30 minutes, if you don't look at a character, one just despawns. No screaming, no jump scare. No, if you look away from the character, after a half hour, he just disappears. And if you do a head count again, suddenly there's like 11 kids left. And you start to think,
Cold damage detected.
and then you start to think like, oh god, what happened to that kid? Where's the kid?
Recharged.
And you lost the kid, right?
Thermal protection falling.
I need heat. There's a heat thingy, but there's a heat generator.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
And then you look up, and all the ones that disappeared are on the ceiling watching you with a wicked. But then we still have the jump scare, right? Because of the wicked smile. Oh, I have another great idea. This idea comes from
Thermal protection.
Ocarina of Time. So in Ocarina of Time, in the Great Deku Tree, if you enter the boss room, the boss fight doesn't immediately start. You're just walking into an empty room and you hear some noises. Now, if you pay good attention to it, you will notice that the noises are coming from the ceiling. Only after you start looking up at the ceiling is when the cutscene starts to play, where you realize that the boss is a giant spider creature. A Goma, I think it's called.
Protection falling.
And then you also realize that this thing has been following you on the ceiling this entire time.
Stabilizing.
And then it's just a normal boss battle, of course, but just the review is nice that, oh, you just walk into a room and you think everything's safe. But no, if you look up, you suddenly see like the creature like literally following you.
Units received.
LIVESTREAM, bulkhead failure in officer mesh. Alert silenced manual. Unauthorized access to private cargo unit. Outcome false alarm. Exponential mold growth in medical bay. Outcome captain alerted. As you can see, they're only giving like hints about what could have happened, but they're not outright saying what went wrong. Like, oh, false alarm this, or oh, this notice in that corner.
Protection falling.
Another thing that I really dislike is using time limits. Like in what was that game called again? You know the supermarket one with the zombies? Dead Rising, I think? Like where you only have like 3 days or a week time to finish the game. I think I had the same issue with Majora's Mask. I just didn't like it.
Thermal protection falling.
Heard of that? Yeah? Yeah. It's just not my type of game. Did I do everything here? Normally you don't go up ladders.
Thermal protection falling.
I've been talking so much I forgot if I've been walking in a loop or not.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
I know, because I came from here, right? Oh, another interesting thing is the back rooms.
Stabilizing.
I find the back rooms more interesting without the creatures, like without the monster danger. Sorry for the no. I like talking about this. I think it's interesting.
Thermal protection falling.
I think if you want to go forward, we go either there, like the ladder, or this one. Okay, this is a dead end. That's good. That means we just take the other pathway. I think this is also why, like, Repo is sort of interesting because it's like a collaborative horror game, right? Without too much jump scares. But you still have to watch out for where you're going. Lethal Company as well.
Protection falling. Thermal protection falling.
Oh, what was the other game called again? Content warning?
Extreme cold damage
Ow.
detected.
Hurts.
Technology recharged. Units received. Thermal protection falling.
I need to find a heat source. Oh, there it is.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
If you could make a horror game review, what kind of horror game would you go for? Like, what kind of genre would you go into? Like, shooter or
Thermal protection
RPG,
falling.
visual novel, exploration?
Thermal protection falling.
Ooh, building.
Units received.
Oh, on the machine. Isolation, psychological horror, what the current game was supposed to be. Ooh. What was that? What's that 8-bit game called again? It wasn't the Blue Oni one. It's like the school where all the children or all the schoolmates are slowly dying or something. Shipwide bioscans indicate severe incident status. Override available indicate captain's fate to begin. I think he is deceased. Extinguished. Duty officer take command. Authenticate as duty officer to continue. We found the login as AI control officer Yinda. We found the dog tag apparently of that person. Temporary command. The last significant entry from Captain follows. I don't know what game you mean. All that came to mind to me was Yonder. Oh no. It's like a pixel game, like the old Pokemon games where you look from the top. Yeah, you're walking around as if it's like a Pokemon game, like an old Pokemon game for the Game Boy. And then you just interact with people. It's like that type of game. What RPG? It's usually an RPG maker game, I think. I go to see the Gek. We have come to discuss our treaty once more.
Thermal protection.
Oh, we got the captain's log. Nice. How full is our inventory? Okay, we got some nice stuff, I think. Do we have copper though? Painted metal, hypnotic eye, descented bottles, neural duct. Alright, ducts.
Thermal protection falling. Units received. Units received.
This game is actually pretty smart as well, because if you look at the environments, it's mostly the same items, right? Like, oh, these canisters or the boxes, but because it's a storage place, you don't mind seeing repeated assets like this. Yo, that makes me think. Imagine if you make a horror game take place in a warehouse. Then people don't mind it at all if they see repeatedly the same assets, because it makes sense, right? You need to have multiple assets in a warehouse. You just need some construction beams, some racks to put items in, and then put a lot of wooden boxes and barrels.
Thermal protection falling.
I think that would cut down on development time a lot.
Extreme cold damage detected. Technology recharged.
No, that's not what I wanted to do.
Thermal protection falling.
There we go.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, we're almost near the end. Just have to use the last computer, I think. It could be cool if you have like the reverse thing as well. Instead of like cold, there's like a radiation leak.
Thermal protection.
This looks kind of morbid, right? Like, oh yeah, just a hand floating in the sky. And even though it's just a glove, it makes you feel like as if it's like a decapitated arm. But that could be interesting as well. Just having like shoes and ants and whatever suddenly move in the terrain.
Thermal protection falling.
So it makes you paranoia. Like, there's no actual monster entity in the level, but by just sometimes making something move in the environment, it makes people paranoid as if there is something that they're missing. Generator failure detected. Fabricators on emergency power. Construct component. Fabricate items. Look. Fabricate Corvette modules. What did I get? Heavy scaffolding. Yay!
Falling.
Salvage derelict. I think that's all we can do here, so we can just go back to the entrance and then go back to our ship. But still, we don't have enough. I don't think there's a space station either, probably. Oh wait, there is. Okay, let's try that then. That's our next best bet. Find some copper or one of the other ingredients. Is Yonder Simulator still being updated, actually?
Technology recharged.
Because I think there was some controversy about him. Oh wait, I just noticed, sorry. It was supposed to be a whole downward spiral since... Sorry, like I have two chats on my screen, and one is censored and the other one is uncensored. And I didn't see the uncensored thing you sent before, sorry. Exploration, psychological horror, don't know what the game you mean. All that came to mind was museum. Did that guy go to jail? I don't know, he went to jail? Oh, that must have been bad then. Yep, space station is abandoned. Well, almost abandoned. Can sell some stuff from our starship. Or, no, from our inventory, because we picked some stuff up, right? These scented bottles.
Units received.
Hypnotic eye. Yo! We got 8 hypnotic eyes for 500,000 almost.
Units received.
And then we got heavy scaffolding, but we have to keep those. Heavy scaffolding is worth more. Use it ourselves. Is there any copper here? Or did that other guy just buy it out? Do we need a microprocessor for something, right? Did we already make it? Let me take a look. Starship. Yeah, we need 5 microprocessors, so we can buy 4 of them, and then we're done with it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Received.
Firing loom. Game is apparently still continued, just with way less staff. Oh. Well, he was the main developer, right? So I guess if you take off the head, it's kind of hard to go anywhere. I think people also complained about something else. Is that this is maybe a little bit toxic of people to go about, but some people were saying that he works too slow and he sounds very know-it-all compared to his actual expertise level or something like that. Like, I think people were saying something about inflated egos or something, but I wouldn't know because, hey, I'm not a game developer myself, so I'm not sure if what he says is true or not. Wait, my inventory's full. Viking field notes. Yo, I should definitely sell that. Keep on me. Tools upgrade, engine upgrade. I suppose I... This one. Okay. Photon cannon module upgrade. Hyperdrive module upgrade. I don't know, man. I'm so detached from the internet since like 2024, really. Well, I think that's a good thing, right? I mean, it kind of depends on what part of the internet you're detached from, but I know a lot of people are complaining about like the whole Twitter and drama content stuff. So I can understand if you took a break from that or stepped away from it. Makes sense. Sometimes I'm also wondering, like, who is still using Twitter in this day and age? Because I feel like most people are just there to promote their own stuff, but they don't go there to read stuff. So it's just screaming into the void, I guess. I use Twitter to look at art. Oh, yeah. Like, I do have people I follow, but there's always like junk being recommended to me. I don't mean junk as in art, but I mean like Twitter is trying to promote drama to me, and then they have like a Google document with like what everyone did wrong, and then picture proof, and I just scroll past it. And it keeps trying to get me involved in that, like, hey, look at this, hey, look at this, and I just scroll by it. And I would love to see more art in my timeline, but it seems like rage baiting or creating drama creates more interaction on that platform, and then it pushes you to the top so that more people see it, who then also rage bait. Like, damn, I couldn't care less, except it's a creator I support. That's a fact. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure what to think of Twitter anymore. It's also because like Twitter is also like digging through your content to find stuff for its AI, right? Where every time you post something art related on Twitter, you're actually giving them permission to use your art for AI. I think that's why a lot of people went to the butterfly? No. What is the other website that is like Twitter, but it's not Twitter? Like, people ran through that website because they still wanted to post art, but they didn't want to help an AI learn from it. Blue Sky. Oh yeah, Blue Sky. I was close. I said butter, but it started both with a B, and I did say sky. Butter Sky. What kind of website would Butter Sky be? Don't look it up. I'm not sure where that would lead you. Flying through the sky? Yeah. can still sell one more thing here. It's the orange Viking thingy that's like worth 1 million. Also, ominous red light and broken doors. Let's see, sell. Viking field notes. Yeah, 1 million. Approximately 2,271 years old. Damn.
Units received.
I'm gonna keep the captain's log because I know sometimes we can turn it in somewhere else. Construct the debris rangefinder to search for wrecks in space. Complete type sum 1 milestone to learn the blueprint. Sirens of the Stars poster plan Eternal. Search the wreckage of a lost corvette. Not within platform plans, not within advanced blueprints. Under projector creature pallets. Hotspot gauntlet plans, supreme upgrade. Inventory slots, supreme life support. Oh, these are good. Yep. As you can see, I just upgraded my inventory, so I have more of that. And we got an upgrade for this thing. And also, if you connect these things that are like the same symbol, you get like a blue stroke around it, and that means it's boosting each other. So if you do this, these boost each other, so they're actually stronger.
Technology.
And if you put it on here, it's also boosted. So example, jetpack tanks 25%, but if I move it over here, suddenly it's 31%. I'm done with voice lines, finally. Hey, congratulations on escaping. Good job. Yeah, it's like a whole like synergy system. So you can puzzle a little bit like, oh, where do I want this and that? Like, for example, I could use this for this corner if I want to use that. For thermal resistance against radiation, cold, heat, and toxins or corrosive. Which makes you last like, what, 50% longer in those extreme environments? I like it that they give you options like that. What is this? Tritium hypercluster. We can make that smaller. This is a salvage frigate model. We're not using that. Neuroduct. I'm kind of not sure where I should be making the chromatic metal from. Because I can buy it here. Apparently it's not on the planet either. Then another derelict. No, anomaly rattles spine. I already did that, right? Well, I can check it out. Maybe. Yeah, it does say gold, but gold is not what I need. I need the copper. Am I just being dumb, or I just need this one, the chromatic metal. So are you totally done with your responsibilities today, or do you still have to do other stuff for the game now? Wait, it's not that I have to kill the sentinels, right? Get the material? Probably not. Find a unit power for frost protection upgrade. Should be doing other stuff too, but I don't wanna. Ah, in that kind of mood? Yeah, I can understand that. I'm carrying you around on my laptop, by the way. You know, that sounds very cute for some reason. Like, you know, if you have like an artwork where you have like a chibi character like carrying their laptop around, and then on the screen of the laptop there is the face, as if they're like interacting or walking around. I can already see like art of that. So what you're making tonight? Are you cooking anything, or going for like a late snack? Let's see. I'm gonna look it up online. Expedition breach chromatic metal. This station trade terminal has it for sale. Trade terminal is in the room at the top of the right side stairway opposite. Yeah, I've been there. Oh, quartzite deposits are also valid? No, they didn't tell me that. I could have gotten it this entire time. Man. Here we go. Quartzite. I'm going for a sig. Ooh. I did it a while ago. Wait, you smoke in the kitchen? Is it because of the air suction thing above the what's it called? Above the furnace? No. What's it called again? Ow. I just crashed right into a rock. It's too cold on the balcony. Ah. For me, I never tried smoking, but it makes sense for me because when I was younger, I had like bronchitis, which made my lungs more sensitive. In a sense that even my siblings, well, my elder sibling had to stop smoking, and rain modifier. My elder sibling had to stop smoking, and my mother had to stop smoking because they couldn't smoke inside the house, because that would be bad for me. And then they were smoking on the balcony, and eventually they got sick of it because they were standing out in the cold. So I guess you could say my weakness, my situation caused my family to stop smoking altogether. I live on the 12th floor. It gets quite cold up here because of the wind. Ooh, yeah, you probably don't have any windscreens there at all. Yeah, I can understand if the wind picks up there. Oh, but does that mean you have a nice view during New Year's Eve, where you have like a clear skyline where you can see everyone firing off fireworks? Or is that not a thing?
that's a gold deposit. The bronchitis did a good deed for the others. Yep. Luckily, I overcame it, so I don't need any medicine. I have not used medicine for it in, I think, 10, 12 years. If I find something in my photos, I'll send you. Ooh, looking forward to that. But in return, I got something else. I got something else in return. Because another thing that triggered the bronchitis thing was also my allergy for dust mite. It was kind of funny because every time I cleaned my room, I would get like these giant sneeze attacks. So every time I had to clean, I should clean with like a wet wipe so the dust wouldn't go flying. But I also overcame that. And guess what? I got something else in return again. So now I don't respond as much to dust. Apparently I built resistance against it. Not sure how I did that, but instead of having an allergy for dust mite, it apparently turned into something else, where now I have a latex allergy. So, yeah, if my body thinks something is latex, it responds to it in different grades. You too? Oh no. Wait, does that mean you also have the latex cross fruit syndrome thing as well? Because that's the extension of that one. So apparently certain foods have proteins that look very similar to latex. Dentists use latex protection on me and my lips swelled so bad. It looked like as if you went to cosmetic surgery, huh? Oh, your lips are so full. Did you have something done? No, I just went to the dentist. So for me, what happened is that because of the latex allergy, but I only react to it if I ingest it. Luckily, you don't ingest latex that often. But because of the cross fruit syndrome, my body sometimes confuses certain fruits or foods with latex. What that means is that I have a pretty strong response to kiwi. I think the name is same in English, right? Like the kiwi fruit. And avocado is a slight response. And cucumber, very minor. Tomato, very minor. Pineapple is somewhere in between. Like I can still eat pineapple, but only if it's canned. Like if it's fresh pineapple, I have a stronger response. But if it's old pineapple that's in a can, I have less of a response, so I can still sort of eat it in small quantities. What response does kiwi trigger, if I ask? So how I originally found out was thanks to kiwi. I naturally avoided it my entire life, but when I had my first internship, I was thinking like, man, I should not be a picky eater because we got a fruit salad. So I just put any fruit on my bowl, and I just started eating it because I wanted to give like a favorable impression, right? Like, hey, I'm not a picky eater. I'm chill. I'm cool. You should hire me, right? Stupid me. But so yeah, I even ate the kiwi because I didn't want to leave it behind. And
And then suddenly, I feel like I started sweating, started to have like a fever. And then I got like stomach aches, and I already noticed like, oh, this is bad. And my throat started to tingle as well. So I just went to the toilet really fast and forced it out pretty much. Because I was thinking like, this can't be good. This is something wrong. So it didn't stay inside my system for long, but I did feel very sick afterwards. And I thought initially that it was just, oh, maybe it's just bad fruit, right? Or maybe I ate something wrong, or maybe it was overdate, something like that. And then in the future, I got a kiwi, what do you call it? Like a kiwi shake? Like, you know, the fruit drinks, right? What do they call it again? Where they mix all the fruits next to each other in a blender, then they give it to you. I got one that's kiwi based, and when I took only a little bit of a sip, I already started feeling like as if there's daggers in my throat. Like, that was not comfortable, because it's not like a piece of kiwi. No, this one was like blended kiwi, right? So apparently my body responded even faster to that one, and I only took like one little sip, and I was like, nope, 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 this is not happening. So I also immediately got like flushed it away with like milk and water and that sort of stuff to neutralize it. And then I got to the doctor I think one day later. And then I just asked him like, I think I might be having an allergy to kiwi. And then he said like, oh, why do you think so? And then I described my symptoms, like, oh yeah, I responded to this and this and this. And then he said like, well, yeah, that makes sense. No further testing is needed. You're allergic to kiwi. That's pretty clear. And that's because you also have an underlying like other allergy, where apparently if you're allergic to dust mite, you're very often also allergic to latex. And if you're allergic to latex, it can develop into like the cross fruit syndrome. And he just would be like, well, I'm gonna add that to your file. What's this thing? Rattle spine pickup. A rattle spine. Okay. Not sure what that is. That's so interesting. Yeah. But I feel like a lot of my medical things got discovered quite late. Because people, how do you call it? Didn't look enough for it, I guess. They assumed I was fine because I wasn't complaining about it. But apparently I was just suffering in silence. The same thing is with glasses. Apparently I needed glasses way earlier. But I was usually just sitting in like front of the class so I could read the board, right? And when I was doing my bachelor, I was sitting next to other people that were sitting in the back of the room, and then I was talking about them like, yeah, usually I don't sit in the back of the room because then I can see the board clearly, or like the information on the display. So usually I sit at the front. And the two people that I was friends with, they both wear glasses. And then they started saying like, yeah, but we can just see fine if we're in the front or in the back. I think, interesting. Would you look at that? People with glasses can actually see clearly at the back of the classroom. And then I started looking into it. And I was like, this makes so much sense why I don't like reading. Why I don't like reading, or I like to do things or focus on things that are close by. Because I needed damn glasses. Suffering in silence is always what happens. Yeah. And it was because I wasn't complaining about it myself that nobody took notice at first. Glasses wear too? Nice. I do like glasses. Like, I know some people wear glasses from young age, and then they really start to dislike glasses, so they turn to the contact lenses or like the operation. But I don't mind glasses at all. Like, I think it's also an option to be fashionable, if that makes sense. Like, I have like 3 pairs of glasses here, and one is just sports glasses with like a bendable bridge in the center. So even if you fall or if you get knocked over or whatever, the metal inside that frame is a little bit more bendable, so there's less chance of it breaking, which is very good. And then I also have some formal slash more elegant glasses, which are nice. So I can wear that if I'm dressing up or going to a party or doing something where you need to look nice, right? And then I also have one that is sunglasses with a lens in it. Bro got glass for every occasion. Hold on. No. So the reason I got 3 of them is because in my country there is the optician, I think it's called, that has like certain actions once in a while. Apparently glasses aren't that expensive to make these days. So if you buy them just straight up in the store at a regular moment, you're overpaying by 60, no? You're overpaying by, what was it? €100 pair of glasses. They will sell for 300. But it's worth 100. So they're scamming you very hard if you do that. Now, in my country, sometimes there are discounts or sales. And that's where you can get 3 pairs of glasses for the price of 1. And then they sell the glasses for, like the 1 pair that you have to pay for is €300 then, right? But you get the other 2 for free with like different options. So essentially you're paying €300 for 3 pairs of glasses that would normally be €900. So never buy your glasses at like full price. Always wait for those kind of discounts where you can get 3 pairs for 300 instead of like 1 pair. Yeah. 3 pairs for 300 instead of 1 pair for 300. Something new popped up here too. They do that too nowadays, but it's just one place that does that. I see it on TV a lot. Yeah, maybe it's the same brand then. I heard that a lot of the optician stores, like across the globe, that they're all part of one monopoly. So it's not even different brands or different companies that compete with each other. No, they're all getting their lenses and their focus lenses from the same place. So it's like fake choice is what you could say. They give the illusion of choice that you go to one shop or another shop, but apparently it's all the same producer or like the same what do you call it, like the same factory or something. It's the same with how you have like the Coca-Cola brand, where they sell Coca-Cola, but they also sell like certain other drinks, right? That's also in their repertoire, or they acquired the drinks. Think of it like that, but then for glasses. It makes sense, yeah. Most of the opticians sell the same brands too, just different insurances. Yep. And that's so that people have the illusion of choice, so they can feel like they got a better deal at one place or another. But for every 5 people that shop at this thing, you have 5 people that shop at the other place. And then they say like, yeah, but I like the glasses at shop B better. They're better quality. Not realizing that shop A and B are both the same quality and both sourcing the same materials or like the same product from the same source. It's weird, man, that they are like, it's definitely a monopoly. Same with the diamond industry, but they give you the illusion of choice, so you're not upset about it. Not gonna lie, the customer service is better where I get my. Oh yeah, but that's not based on the shop, I think, but that's more based on the staff working at a certain location, right? Because I could hate brand A because their one shop has shitty service, but if I go to another town to the same store, maybe they're giving a like amazing service. I think a good example was the whole New Yorker thing, right? That you mentioned. Like, I like shopping at the New Yorker here, but you said you don't like the New Yorker where you were, right? Oh, that reminds me. Do you know about, I think it was Walmart that tried to open up in Germany? Do you know the culture difference problem they had? Have you ever heard of that? I thought it was so interesting. So Walmart in America, they are a pretty big supermarket thing, right? And usually in America, apparently they really like the whole customer service thing where you have to be happy and smiling and supportive of your clients or like the shoppers, right? So when they try to open their shops in Germany, they try to do the same thing here with the whole like be nice, smile and be comfortable and that sort of stuff. But apparently that whole act pissed off a lot of Germans where they felt uncomfortable shopping at Walmart in Germany because the people were like fake nice. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Yeah. So that's a good example of like culture difference, right? It's like, oh, this might work in America, but it totally pisses people off in Germany. Like just be normal. Just be normal. Shopping is already enough of a headache without also having to deal with like fake people being fake cheery.
Technology recharged.
Let's see, we got the quartz side, so if you put it in here, yay! We can make our chromatic metal, finally. Just be real, definitely. don't worry. Yeah, my auto mod is sort of sensitive at times, but most of the times I'm totally okay with whatever is being said. But it's just an insurance, right? If you're bitching to me, I'm bitching to you, that's it. Yeah. Well, for me, it's like, I am of the mindset that if I go shopping in a store, I want to look for stuff myself. If I need help, I'm gonna approach a worker myself. Right? That's my whole mindset. If I'm window shopping or if I'm exploring or whatever, or just comparing stuff, I don't want to be bothered by staff. If you start talking to me, like, oh, how can I help you, or how can it, I'm gonna usually say like, yeah, I'm just looking around, or pretty much, yeah. But usually it's like, oh, I'm looking around, or I'm not sure yet. And then I really like it if the staff person just goes away. Go do your own stuff. You don't have to babysit me. Don't stand next to me. And another thing that I hate, if I'm in an aisle, right, inside the shop, and then you keep seeing the staff moving left and right on the end of the aisle, and then looking at you as if I'm trying to steal shit. I absolutely hate that. I used to work at Snipes where people were usually too shy to approach, so we were sort of trained to approach people gently, let them know we're there to help if they need something or have questions. So true, but it matters on the approach, right? Like if you say like, hello, if you need anything, let us know. We're available to help you with any needs you might have or any information you might require. You can find us over there. And then it's already like a closed social interaction, right? But if you started with like, oh, how can I help you? Are you looking for something? Are you looking for a new camera? And that ends up being like a conversation starter. And I'm just trying to look in silence, or it's even in hardware stores. I already know what I need. I'm just comparing prices and doing calculations. If you're talking to me, you're messing up my calculations in my head. Wait, people probably thinking I can? I think they steal because of my resting bitch face. Because when I do stuff, I look around a lot. Oh, well, for me, it's like usually in like hardware stores and hobby stores, or like when you're comparing products or options, like you have different types of wood or different types of length, and you can think like, should I get a 1 meter piece or get a 2 pieces of 50 centimeters, or does it matter in the end, or how should I approach this problem, right? Or how can I save the most money? So I'm just doing calculations and comparing options. Like sometimes I'm even just comparing screws with bolts, and then you have the flathead bolts, or like the 8mm bolts, or like things you can do with sockets, and like all those connector pieces, you can do different things, right? And I'm just taking it all in and just trying to do stuff. But I always notice it when certain staff is like moving back and forth at the end of the owl, and then looking into the owl, just checking up if I'm not putting stuff in my pockets or whatever. And I hate that. I absolutely hate that. Now, I was also trained to recognize thieves. I still do that, even though I don't need to anymore. Whoopsie. Okay. If you know how to do that, how can I act more normal that I don't raise suspicion? Because usually I just go there and I still have my beanie on and my headphones on, and I'm just literally with my hands in my pockets. I'm just looking with my eyes. I don't even have my hands out. What kind of jacket do you? Usually a leather one. Like brown leather jacket. It's not even... So I know there's a certain jacket that's associated with criminals, and usually that has a fur collar, and it's like the winter jacket with the puffy fabric, and then the fur collar coat thing, right? I'm not wearing that. Like, I know that's like a thing over here that usually criminals wear that. Just like how criminals usually are more attracted to fat bikes, like delinquents. It's like the luxury status thing over here. Usually a combo of clothing. Oh. I wonder. So whenever I go to like a hardware store, I do wear like comfy clothing, like the, what's it called? Like the jogging pants kind of thing. In winter it's more recognizable, but it's almost always a combo of clothing and the way they act. I also noticed another thing. So I'm an introvert, right? I am very into my own space, and I learned that if I were to stare ahead of me... You said the word. You're good. They're just overly sus of people, don't worry. That's one of the secret trigger words. If you say sus, it triggers the word, and it's on like a 1 minute cooldown. There's some other words as well, but I haven't stated it anywhere. I didn't know that happens. Yeah, it's just something I thought was funny, that certain words can trigger audio. Oh, I'm sorry, that jump scare. Was it too loud? Ah, didn't expect it. Yeah, I have some other word triggers as well. Okay, so we got our hyperdrive fixed now. Now we need fuel, just antimatter and empty. We need more oxygen. If we have oxygen, we can make our warp cell. And I know the oxygen comes from these things. If I hit it with the laser instead of the eradication beam, there it is. What were you about to say? Good question. What was I about to say? Overly sus of people, they all act... Oh, yeah. So I'm an introvert, right? Yeah. So when you're introverted, you usually are deep in thoughts when you're out in the open, right? So sometimes you just stare ahead, not making eye contact, but you're just staring into the void, right? While your brain is doing its brain activities, or like you're sorting your thoughts, or you're imagining things, or calculating things, or whatever. And then sometimes when you swap back to reality, when you're done with your, well, processing or thinking or whatever, you start to realize, oh shit, I was looking at eye level. I have been looking someone straight in the face for like 5 minutes without realizing. So that's when you realize, like, maybe I should cast my eyes somewhere else than in front of me. That happens to me all the time. Yeah. So that's where you learn. It's usually better to avert your gaze or like look down towards the floor. But if you look down towards the floor, you start to be seen as insecure, right? Or if you look up, you start to look like a tourist because you're looking at things people usually don't care about if they've been there before. But yeah, usually because I'm not really making eye contact, I guess that's also suspicious. Just found out I have to check more voice lines right and me right now. Oh no! More voice lines. Well, at least you found out in time. A lot of eye contact is super sus. Well, if you have shifty eyes that go left, right, or like keep refocusing on stuff in the environment, that's also seen as suspicious. Like if you keep looking to the exits or if you keep looking at the staff, that's also seen as suspicious, right? In Germany, it's when you keep making eye contact with the staff. Oh, makes sense. So here's another interesting thing. Another eye contact problem I had in the past. So my sister was in Dubai with her husband because her husband had to work there, like for a company, right? So they moved to Dubai for a year and they got like an apartment and everything from their work. So they thought it was also the ideal time to have people come over, right? Because they could just sleep over in a side room. What also happened is that my sister had to get back to the Netherlands for a short while just to pick up some stuff from their home because they still had their own house, right? But they were allowed to live in an apartment there in, what is it, like a Preston hotel or something, inside inside of Dubai, in the Bay Area, and we went there together with my sister. So at the airport, we got past the security on our side of the country. We went onto the airplane, and then on the other end, we got out of the airplane. And she has kids, right? Like very young kids. Apparently, she had baby powder in her case that kind of exploded on the inside of her luggage. So there was a lot of white powder spread over the clothing. And she had to go, how do you say it? Change the diaper of her kid. So I had to look after her luggage for a bit. I was so damn stressed. I was not sure if I had to make eye contact with the border control or if I had to look away, but I was sweating. I was sweating. And then when we went to past border control, I was still pulling that case and I was averting my gaze, and they noticed and they picked me out of the people to open the luggage. And I was sweating so hard. I was like, oh God, oh God, oh God. This is still like Saudi Arabia, right? So, yeah. By the time my sister was back again, but when they did open the case, there was a lot of white powder everywhere. But there was also the baby powder container, at least. And then, because my sister was standing next to me with her baby, she could explain like, oh yeah, the container of the baby powder exploded. But I was so awkward there. I'm never doing that again. Fuck that. Everyone is responsible for their own luggage. I don't want to end up in a jail there, man. Never happening again. But luckily they're already back in the Netherlands again, because it was only for like 1.5 years or 2 years that they had to work there. And my sister didn't have a job back then because she was raising the kids. And it was like a unique opportunity to live there for like 2 years and then move back again. But still, damn. But you don't know how to act at that point because you know what it looks like. You know it looks sus. Yeah, just very unfortunate timing, I guess. I will be back in a bit. Alright, good luck with listening to the audio. I can understand if you have to mute for a while. Go for it. Meanwhile, I'm finally escaping the system. The solar system, that is. So we have another one. Then we put this one in here.
Recharged.
And we keep this one around. Now we can fly up. Then we're gonna fly off into... Wait, Atlantic drive required? Really? Yeah, how the hell do I make an Atlantic drive? Atlantic. Thought I was out. Oh, a prepackaged Atlantic drive. Okay, so I just moved to another system that's not directly over there, so we could go over here. That should count. Uh-huh. Then we got our rewards.
And since I made the jump, am I allowed to call in the space station? Not yet. Copper. And for copper. Maybe it will update if I land for a bit. Yeah, put it in. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. Just summon the space anomaly. And I think should be able to spawn in our custom ship then. Hopefully. But we can at least collect our other resources. This. So we can copy our starship. It would cost us 2,800 nanites. Do so. Do you have that? Okay, we got the polished stone achievement. And now we can do the rest with this ship. We also have our advanced mining laser. And our hazmat gauntlet. Throw some junk in our starship as well. Neutral duct in the starship. And what we can do is change our ship. And From our old starship, we grabbed the materials that we... and move them over to the other ship that has way more inventory space. And then we can store technology. Suit. Then we swap ships again. That's a lot of stuff already on that ship. Jeez. Might not need this. But this. Medium drive, Atlantic drive. Hyperdrive is over here. Why is hyperdrive over there? Need some ammo roll for the Indian drive. All those creepy noises. Why is there creepy noises inside the... Oh, because even in a space anomaly there aren't any people around, or? Is that it? Starship. 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 It's fixed. I feel like these should be swapping spaces. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like some of these things are like mixed around. It's a little bit weird looking at it, but hey, at least we have access to the big ship. And now should be able to jump to that spot. That's the first rendezvous point. We've only been playing 3 hours and we're hitting the first rendezvous point. Okay, where do you want me to go? Phase 1. Went to light speed. It's a rendezvous. Oh, there's some dark purple glow on this planet. How ominous. But where's the rendezvous point then? Oh, I just happened to encounter a space derelict. Okay. Oh, that looks like an interesting structure. So we should be able to leave the pilot seat over here. Ship will stabilize and then we can hopefully drop out of the back of our ship. Oh, there's definitely some weird gravity anomaly thing going on. You see that?
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Reach the first rendezvous point. What do you want me to do now? Inventory slots, debris, rangefinder plans, craftable components. Sure. Okay, we instantly have those deals, so we can have rangefinder made. But now inventory full makes sense. Where's our ship? It's close enough. Some stuff to our. It says inventory is full, but it's not. Oh, not officially. Okay, can I claim the rewards now? design the corvette ship because we just imported it. Refine a unit, powerful frost protection upgrade. Search the wreckage of a lost corvette. Debris rangefinder will allow your starship to locate. Ah. How do I use it? Oh, I saw we got something. Okay, we're gonna have to put these all in our storage so they don't hog up all our storage space. Scan for free. Bunch of stars. A face and baleful eye, unblinking and monstrous.
Incoming storm.
Hair turned to blood and my veins to ice. I was so afraid it would see me, but then the clouds moved and it was gone. I was no longer certain if I had ever been real. Perhaps the fungal deposits from my last world visit. From the last world I visited are still clogging my exosuit vents, affecting my cognition. Oh. I've cleansed my filter 6 times now, but I still feel it inside me. What's the next thing? Wreckage of lost corvette. Okay, we're in again. Do what's the ice, right? There it is. Some protection against ice, apparently. Sure, why they give ice specifically, but I guess we're going there. Search for debris. Ooh, what's this? Our first wreckage. Star spawn complete. New roads available. Okay, the landing sequence unavailable, but I still think I have to get out. I'm thinking I have to leave the pilot seat probably. They probably want me to go out the back of my ship. Uh-oh, am I stuck? I feel my Corvette is a little bit confused on where to go. Apparently it doesn't like it how I built my ship. That's annoying. Operate the access terminal to... Do I really have to go back to a space station just to redesign my ship because it doesn't want to open up like this? Kind of messed up. Ugh. I kind of like that I could go to the side, but apparently the game doesn't like it when I do that. Guess I'm gonna have to redesign my ship then. It isn't sending me? It just bounced me off for some reason. Modify. Wonder if this would be allowed.
Because officially this shouldn't work, but it could, in theory. Out my inventory a little bit. I have returned. Welcome back. How were the voice lines? Okay, see if this works. Oh, you showered? Ah. Oh, that's also nice. Land on the derelict freighter. That I have to go find it. I'll do the lines in a bit. Oh, okay. Man, now that you talk about showers, what I really want is a bath. Like, my house only has a shower, but just the opportunity, or like just being able to pick to have a bath. Like, usually I can only take a bath when I'm in a hotel room. Honestly, I've not been traveling a lot lately. But even just going to a public swimming pool, I haven't done that in a while either. Ooh. Destroy ship here. Interesting. Same, I could go to my granny's, but it's cold outside and I'm warm from the bed. Yeah, like just being able to instantly go from, well, from a warm bed, you just go to bed. That's nice. You often go to public swimming pools? I don't really like them, not gonna lie. They're sort of like, I guess, a necessary evil. Oh no, this thing is in the way as well. Oh, this is so stupid. They allow me to design my ship this way, but then they say like, oh, no, this is in the way. You can't use this. So now I have to go back to the shipyard and redesign my ship again, just to move this thing that's in the way. Because if you go, like, in space, the landing bay, it goes halfway, right? So it's horizontal. But if you land on Earth, or like on a planet, it goes on a 45-degree angle downwards, so you can actually walk down space. It's just for show, apparently. And but the most annoying thing is that these things that I'm making, they're getting used up. So I fly here, use one up, go back, and then I have to use another one just to go find my spot again. Just annoying. Can I leave a mark or something? Is there like a ping option? You can't destroy it either with gunfire. Seeing damage numbers, but also seeing enemies. And this sucks. I have to go all the way back again. Oh well. They should have really warned you about that. Like, hey, be careful out in space. If you put anything there, gonna lock up. For public swimming pools, I don't know. Like, I guess it also depends which ones you go to. In the past, I didn't mind them as much, but I think I do like swimming. Here, see over here, I can just get out. So it gives you the false sense of like, oh, I can enter my ship. But then in space, it only opens halfway for some reason. The thing I hate though with swimming is, how should I say this? I guess other people. But yeah, this is how the shipbuilding works in this game. You can literally make your own ship based on the parts that you connect. And take this one out as well. Let's open up the backside. So there should be no issue. You still have engines here at the side for forward thrust, so we should be good. This was just a third extra engine at the backside. It's, you know, the public pools where they always say is like, you have people that piss in the water and that sort of stuff. And ever since COVID, I'm not trusting people anymore regarding hygiene. Because the whole COVID situation was all about hygiene, right? Like wash your hands, wear a face mask, use the alcohol thing, make sure you clean stuff. And then still a lot of people were like too stubborn to do it and thought they knew better or didn't care at all, like old people. Or they didn't give you the 1 meter space or like social distancing. And then it made me think, like, if they can't even follow that in an emergency, what trust is there for them not to take a piss in the water if they're like swimming in a public pool? Also, another horror story. Imagine finding like a tampon in the public swimming pool. I would not be comfortable with that. You know what happened to me? Oh, do tell, what happened? Another thing that happened is that in the swimming pool that's closest to me, eventually they had to raise the fences around the terrain because people were climbing the fences to get in illegally. And when they got in illegally, they would start harassing actual visitors, mostly the ladies. Because, well, you know, in a public pool, people are going there in their swimsuits or in their bikini or whatever. And if it's sunny during summer, then they might be laying in the outside area of the swimming pool, like the grass surfaces, right? Because there's also an outside pool. and they would start harassing or like trying to initiate contact with the ladies or something, thinking that would work. And because they didn't sign in through the reception or through the main building, they weren't on camera, right? So they would just climb the fence again to get out. We were going to the pool, we literally just paid and got in, and then everyone had to go out of the water because someone took a shit. Oh no! A deuce in the water floating around. Ew, that's disgusting. Same. They had security roam the premise for a little while here. The fences over here, they're, I think, if I remember correctly, they're now 4.5 meters tall. Because they were climbing the 2 meter tall fences. That's tall. Well, if I were to think that I'm already like 192 centimeters or like 192 meters tall myself, then a 2 meter fence is not gonna stop a lot of people if they're tall, right? Especially if there's like trees around that they can climb in to jump over. And it didn't even have barbed wire initially. You're tall? Yeah, I'm Dutch. I think it's like a common thing that the Dutch people on average are very tall. Oh, sorry, 2 meters all around the pool. Ah. There was also a moment where in the public swimming pool we had, there was some, this is like before COVID, right? Like 8 years ago. There were some moments where apparently the female visitors, they got touched while in the water, like inappropriately. So I think that that entire swimming pool just has bad rap. And it's because of the certain guys just getting in illegally and not caring and pretty much being scumbags. Like, there's enough normal people going there, but it's only like a very specific group that ruins it for everyone. Now, you know, that's when someone's... Wait, when someone sounds tall, you sound tall and you are tall. Yeah, over here, there's other people there that are just as tall as me, so I don't feel that tall. But I guess if I were to go to Asia or somewhere else, I would be considered tall. That's also the big reason I don't go to public swimming pools anymore. There is another option for people, but it requires a little bit of money because you have those private fitness places, right? Where you pay for a subscription and then you can enter their establishment where you can do fitness, and usually they have a private pool as well. And because of the, like, I think it's like 40 euros a month of subscription cost, it usually keeps the creeps out. And because it's like exclusive membership thing, once you get kicked out for bad behavior, you'll never get back in. So I heard that that's sort of popular with certain people. You are tall everywhere? Really? I think there's still taller people than me. But I am on the taller end. Okay, I have to make a new one, right? A new rangefinder, and then use it and hope for the best this time that it actually works. At least where I live. Oh, really? Well, I'm definitely tall for an Indonesian. Well, I'm not full-blood Indonesian, of course, but... because I have some, like, Asian blood in me, Indonesian blood in me. Please let it work, let it work, let it work. That you are.
let's see. Does it work? Hey, we're outside. Finally! I can go into the gas. What do I do here? Do I mine it? How do I steal this shit? How do I steal the components? Wait, what did it say? So do I just mine the glowy bits of the ship? Boom, boom, blow it up. I wish. It's not very... Just the wreckage for logs. Wait, what does it say? What's the full description? Search the wreckage of a lost corvette. A debris rangefinder will allow you Starship to locate wrecks in space. Craft and deploy rangefinder to locate lost corvettes. Perform a spacewalk to search the wreck for valuable salvage. I had to get very close just to...
Technology recharged.
See, my mining beam is running out.
Recharged.
That's nothing. They should highlight it a little bit. I can't go inside. Oh, another glowy bit. Wide body thruster. I would love to have this turret. So you just mouse over bits and see if it's mineable. Feels a little bit lackluster if you only get 2 pieces out of a ship like this. All that effort just for 2 pieces of spaceship parts. At least you got 2 pieces. True, true. Now let's go back and see what the requirement is for the milestone. Let's see. Mission. Shipbreaking. Search the wreckage of a lost corvette. Yeah, that's what I did. Apparently I didn't do good enough. Oh, do I need to find the captain's log or something? Is that floating around in space around here? Lost my phone somewhere in my room again. Oh, you're gonna call yourself? Isn't there like an app for that where you can like make your phone make a sound whenever you lose it? There has to be something else here. There's no doorway. Can't enter it. I've used up my entire
Recharged.
mining lasers just to find where the spot is. Activate scanner C to probe the wreckage. Yeah, I already got that piece. Oh, log of fire ship Arcadia. Rare item found. Captain found a ... on the last walk out. Says it will bring us luck. We'll need it. Cruise has been a waste so far. All asteroids just dust and ice. Nonsense, but better than nothing. Oh, they found a forbidden thingy and it messed them up. Well, we did our milestone at least. Advanced mining laser plans prepackaged aqua jets unit. Noise. Advanced mining laser. Yeah, we already have that. Let's see. Siren. Poster plans. Oh, these are all posters. But we can look for the second one. Reach the second terminal. Relocate the time-lost wreck of the fire ship Arcadia. Wait, didn't... We already found the Arcadia. Follow the fire ship Arcadia. Isn't this the Arcadia? I found the log of the... Huh? So confused. Log. Item. Where item are you? Log of the fire ship Arcadia. Why didn't I get the achievement then? Is the game just messing with me? True, but so much work. Yeah. Let me in. There we go. Hey, you got strawberry mix. You like strawberries? Love strawberries? Nice. Did you know that apparently there's like de-seeded strawberries these days? Oh, thank you. We gotta stretch. Oh, water, blub blub. Yeah, I even have a little animation playing above my head where it says like plus 15 hydration, plus 1 stamina. Oh, I need to find timestamp 2 first. Okay. So, this is my main goal now. Go to the second rendezvous point. With my upgraded ship, I can make it in 2 jumps. Nice. I love that. Yeah, it feels like an MMORPG system, right? When you heal or deal damage, that the numbers show up above the person's head. I kind of wanted to make it look that way, and even that is made with mix it up. Now, where is that rendezvous point? Reach the second rendezvous point.
there it is. My ship looks so weird now with the open back. Ooh! That looks like a water planet. A drowning planet. I think this is one of those planets that's like 800 meters deep. That's gonna be interesting. Oh, it has lithium as well. I think I'm a little bit slower because I had to give up the engine at the back. Because flying around takes a little bit longer. And there's nothing but water there. Yeah, barely any land. Oh, you should be able to land here. Yeah, we can land it there. Go down. Hatch. If it's done saving. I think I got the Nautilon stuff, but I don't see it. Oh. Wonderful second point, we did it. Just in the middle of nowhere on water. Curious. Are you able to build something now?
Technology recharged. Technology recharged. Technology recharged.
Let's see what it gives me. Oh, maybe I have to first accept it. Powerful underwater oxygen upgrade. Okay, so we already have aqua jets. Now we have aqua jets. What other part we get? Alternative, magnetic, and packet. This is what we need for underwater. Relocate the time loss wreck of the fireship Arcadia. Nautilus platform. Oh, this is the one that we needed.
So now we can build this over here, I think. If we have the space. This is not allowing me to build it. You have the dihydrogen jelly, we have the oxygen, and we have the magnetized ferrite. Someone else has a platform here as well. Maybe you can use that. Okay, look at this. If you go underwater, you don't see the bottom at all. Summon Exocraft. Deploy the Nautilus. Okay, got a little submarine. We don't have any upgrades for this submarine. We're gonna have to claim some. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, here it says descend to a depth of 800 U. So we're gonna have to install some of that in our Exocraft. Wasn't listening? Oh, emergency survival module. Fuel cell. We got some parts for our underwater.
Technology installed.
I need a living pearl. What if I'm closer to my ship? Yeah, we got a little submarine.
Technology installed.
But I need living pearls and chlorine. Apparently. Did I forget anything? Wonder projector creature pellets. Supreme mining beam upgrade. Well, guess we're going down. How do you turn on the lights again? Yeah, you look up, you don't even see the surface anymore. Crossing into deep ocean, hazardous conditions detected, life support system under increased strain. Install pressure membrane. Yeah, we reached 800 meters underwater. And you can barely see light things at the moment. I would probably die very fast if I were to go out my ship, right? Hyper pressure, yep. Yep. You see how fast it's going down? Okay. That looks sick though, I know, right? But there are reasons why we have to go here, and that has to do with these things, I think. Harvest deep sea sample, sea glass. We need, I think, 3 of those. Luckily, they gave up a lot of light. Makes 2. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Do you see that? That's a big boy. That mouth looks hungry. You guys are not interested in me, right?
Units received.
Oh, each turning.
Yeah, I'm gone. Bye. Bye. I'm not sticking around for that. I've seen Atlantis, like the Disney movie Atlantis. They mess around with big sea creatures. Gonna get got. Life support system at 35%. We did our goals. Supreme scanning upgrade. And then there is this one. I don't like how they're swimming around me. Oh, now there's 3 of them. Wait, have you ever heard of the humpback squid things that are on the west coast of America? Apparently, they are big enough to be called swarms, and they have feeding frenzies where they eat each other and everything near. They're like big red squids. So think about like deep sea piranhas, but then like octopus slash squid creatures. Okay, so we did everything here. We just need to relocate the last time ship. And then in this one, we have to reach a 3rd point and then adopt an anomalous floating companion, collect a reward, purge hungering tendrils, and crush a Val grub. That sounds like a lot of alien fights. Here's this one. We're done underwater. Going back to the surface. But as you can see, this is just 800U. There are plans where you can go like 2000 or 2400, I think. And you can even terramorph, so you can dig under the ground, underneath the sea, and then make your base there. At least you would have like easy access to underwater materials then. Whee! Gonna blast off like a dolphin. We made it!
Fuel required.
Oh, that's great timing. We only had 20% fuel left. Ta-da! And now we're back on the ship again. Mining module, movement module. Oh, we could use that. 220% jetpack tanks and 45 sprint distance and 16 fuel. Hey, those are pretty nice, actually. I then combine that with other stuff. Yeah, as you can see, you can puzzle around a little bit. So now this makes a square. Then if I do mining speed here, on over here, then we get a mining speed of 34% with almost 80% heat dispersion and 50% fuel efficiency. Nice. Upgrades. So now we just have to go into space again, right? We have to first make another, then we go into space.
And then since we're in space, we can remove our pilot seat, go to our inventory, start using this thing. And when it says it's found something, you should stop. Yep, like this. Hey. I would mess up even that. Really, not that bad. Apparently you ping with C. That's how you find the parts the fastest. I'm not a big stupid. Aren't we all? We all make mistakes, right? There we go. Log corruption, going from bad to worse. Can't wait to get home. Navigation distorted, nothing but static. Warping but empty systems. Lost in some abandoned sector. Uh-oh. But like genuinely big stupid. Oh, really? Yeah, you have any moments that you can think of? So we got this one. And that makes us complete our second point. And if you have our second point, then we can move on to phase 3, which requires us to move systems again. And probably fight a lot of stuff. A lot of times when I play a new game, that's everyone, right? Everyone has to get used to a new game. Like mispressing buttons or that sort of stuff. Usually things are really obvious and I'm like, so what am I supposed to... You know, it's always the thing that usually the person that sits next to you and watches you do things, since they're not in the moment, but they're from the sidelines, they see things that you can't see. You have that in soccer, in sport, where people on the sidelines, they see things much clearer because they're not in the situation, they're around it, right? And it's the same with driving a car. Like the person that sits shotgun, they can help you navigate. They can see the navigation display on, if you have like a GPS thing, right? While you have to focus on the road. So it makes sense that sometimes you don't see things. I don't think you have to, like, I don't think anyone has to beat themselves up over seeing like obvious signs. Because you're also busy focusing on other things. Especially as a streamer, right? Because as a streamer, you're not sitting there in silence just playing the game. You're also paying attention to other people, trying to keep your stream going, like checking if your OBS is actually still running, or if people are talking that you respond to them. I'm always a GPS person. I can't imagine, like, what is it? 30 years ago, people would still have to use maps. Like, they literally had to get maps of a certain country just to find their way there. And then they have to go explain that to the driver. Like, oh yeah, it's 5 kilometers and then we have to get this, go to this road. And then if there was a road update or like they changed something, then the maps wouldn't be good anymore.
and then you have to buy new maps again. And now you have just free Google Maps navigation. Oh my god, right? Like, what do you mean they followed me map streets? How do you navigate turns, dude? I still remember like people like sitting shotgun, second seat, right? And then they would have this big map in their hands that they would keep rotating around, so it would fit the how do you call it? It would fit the perspective that you have on the road. It's crazy. Oh, what happened? What the fuck? Hello? What? Asteroid larva? Should we fire at it? What the fuck is this thing? I've never seen this thing. Does it follow me if I go around it? No. Oh, it really is a larva, so can't really do anything? Ryu, I need your help. Should we shoot it or not? Yes. Does it even do it? Yo! Whoa! I'm glad I'm not in front of it. It's sucking stuff up. Yeah, I'm... Yep. Oh, it's draining my shield health. Okay, yeah. We should not mess with that. Bye. 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 I didn't see any damage numbers, and when I attacked it, it would just do shield damage to me. So I'm glad that we didn't attack him from the front, because he would probably suck us in a not so good way. Oh, is this another water planet? You would have been yeah. I wonder if you actually get like absorbed or eaten by that thing. Planet Taurus entering atmosphere. Ooh, what is this? Ice planet. There's a lot of water as well. You can also... Oh. Excuse me, sir? I think we bugged out an animal. He's just chilling. I think we bugged him. Normally they're flying in the sky, but I guess because of how my ship parked. I can't even interact with it. It's just infinitely gliding in space. But the cool thing you can do with this ship is also when you're in high orbit, you can open the hatch and just do a sky jump. Okay, what are these? Someone woke them up. Okay, we made it. Reached the third rendezvous. What now? Now we fight? Haunted terminal. Turning user identified. Terminal now active. Unlocking data log continuation for analysis. I found a body. It's unlike anything I've ever seen. If there's a species like it, then I hope they're all dead like this one. Oh, at first I thought some tragic remnant of a matter transfer tech malfunction, a cage of bones and flesh studded with random patterns of crooked teeth and roomy, lidless eyes, but no. Such horror of twisted evolution warped by cruel nature. I can't help but picture what it have looked like alive. I cannot help but feel that it will live again. Oh, is that like in relation to the asteroid larva we saw in space, or? Apparently this planet is pretty cold. Up our shields and life support. Oh, wait, maybe we should stay inside because it's look at the bottom left. It's minus 100 degrees Celsius. Jeez. Okay, this is way better. 19 degrees Celsius inside. Okay, so we got this. Pre-packaged personal force field unit Supreme Boltcaster upgrade. Ooh, that does sound like we're gonna have to fight. But this is a force field. And this is a shooting upgrade. 2 damage, 12 fire rate, 11 reload time, and 8 clip size. Sounds useful. So we're finding the Arcadia ship multiple times. Fate of the Star. Relocate the time-lost wreck of the fire ship. Again? So the ship just keeps reappearing in space? How does that work? Adopt an anomalous floating companion. Hazmat, gauntlet pants, supreme hyperdrive upgrade. Exosuit. Then this is an upgrade for our ship. But apparently we can't install it. Starship out of range. Oh, okay. I have to go back to ship then. Ow. As you can see, even the aliens are, like the aggressive aliens aren't that scary. It's mostly they spawn in a horde and that's it.
Weather update. Storm clear.
Then I just teleport onto my ship. I had something, right? This one. Making a great escape into the ship. Yeah, they can follow me if I get warped up, right? Like, beat me up, Scotty. But I wonder where we get this one. Adopt an anomalous floating companion. Emergency signal scanner, supreme defense system. I guess we have to do this one first. We are missing metal plating. Is this still the event? Yep. So the event save is all of this. We have phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. We're now doing the phase 3 things. Then we move on to phase 4, where we have to apparently collect storm crystals, radiant shards, and other rougher things. And you don't have to do it in specific order. If you can get something earlier on, like this one, they already give you the reward. So we're almost done. I'm not sure because sometimes the later things can still take a while. Let's see. This one is easy. This one is question if you can find a weird floating companion or not. Hungering tendrils. I think that's underwater. Reach an infested planet to begin the hunt. Am I on an infested planet? Foul brute detected. Ancient bones. Foul brute. I guess we're gonna have to go there. But before we do that, we can do this. And then find our derelict ship again. Oh, found something. Wait, why did you fall almost out of your bed? All because of the clothing I put there? Wait, what are you doing? Are you making a pile? Or is it like, wait, is it the pile of clothing that you wore once but can still wear a second time? I have to get onto my bed to close my windows and I misstep. Ooh, be careful. This paul's actually clean clothing for once. Ah, so it isn't normally, huh? You're outing yourself there. I used to do that often, where you have a pair of jeans that you wore once, but then you think like it's such a waste to already throw it into the washing machine, right? Like, oh yeah, you can easily wear that the second time. And then it goes onto the pile. Normally the clean clothes are on my bed and the ones I wore once are on my... Oh no, you wait. Huh? Wait, why are your clean clothes on your bed? Shouldn't they be in the closet? Wait, where's the log? Should be a third log, right? Oh, there it is. I'm lazy, okay. I used to have like a chair in my bedroom as well where all the clothing was that I wore once, and then it's like, oh yeah, the sweater, or oh yeah, these jeans I can still wear a second time, right? Or it's like the jogging pants that you wear at home that you throw on there. But I do that too, especially because I only wear baggy jeans and my mom complains that they're super heavy when they're wet. Oh. What kind of fashion are you into? Are you like into punk clothing or like punk wear? For some reason, I get a feeling you can wear punk. Like if you're talking about baggy pants. Like, do you own a shirt with like a rock or metal band on it. I used to be into punk emo clothing. Nowadays it's streetwear, day fashion, street. Very valid. Used to have a band shirt, yes. Mm-hmm. I thought the wear or like the streetwear thing is always very cool. And I thought like the punk clothing and emo clothing looked kind of cool as well. But I never really went into it because, well, it's not really, how should I say this? Like, I appreciate the music, but I feel like it wouldn't fit me. Or I think like, oh, they would probably call me a poser or something if I were to try it. But that's like high school things, right? Where the whole emo clothing or gothic clothing also came with personality, and if you didn't vibe with the personality of being like down or whatever, then they would call you a poser or something. What kind of aesthetic are you going after? Do I have an aesthetic? My aesthetic. I think I dress like a normie, maybe. If I can be honest. Like, if I look at my clothing, I like black a lot because it's neutral and it fits with everything, right? It's like just black jeans that fits with any color. Like, if you have like a brown jacket or like a black hoodie or like a gray hoodie, and then you also have like black pants, then you can fit it with any color of t-shirt, right? Or shirt, like red, purple, yellow, green, whatever. Everything works with neutral colors like gray and black. So that's why my t-shirts are usually more colorful, and then my hoodies and like my top clothing, they're usually more dark color. For shoes, usually it is either brown, like leather, or it's like black, because that's also very neutral. I think most of my idea comes just from what is the most efficient color that fits everything. So it easily fits together, right? Important question, baggy or skinny jeans or pants, whatever pants you wear. I loved baggy pants, especially the cargo pants that had like the pockets on your upper leg and sometimes even lower leg, where you could just put junk into. Sound efficient and hipster at the same time. No, not the hipster. Not the no. Not the checkerboard like shirts. No. I have never owned a single pair of skinny jeans. I don't think that would fit me. Also, growing up, the pair of shoes that I think are very interesting, and if I had enough money to blow around and I could get them, would be the Vans. Like, you know, Vans shoes? Wait, maybe that's the thing. Like, I grew up a little bit with skater culture, right? So, you know, skating, what kind of clothing they wear? Like, mostly loose fit and comfortable. That's why I also like the oversized shirts. Also because of my long torso, but also because they're just comfy to wear. They're not too tight, so you can move freely in them. And then also baggy pants. I like my hats as well. Although I go for unbranded stuff. Because if I feel like if I wear to, imagine you have a t-shirt, right? And it says Vans or New Yorker or what's another big brand that's Adidas or something like that. If it says the brand very big on the shirt, I feel like a walking advertisement. And I don't like that. So usually the clothing that I wear, I try to avoid like big brand names on my clothing. But I know that, well, back in high school, people were the other way around, where everyone wanted to wear this brand clothing and have like the name on the shirt, because then they can look cool or look successful or like look rich. Like it's like a status thing, right? And then here I was like actively avoiding the brand clothing. I only like the brand names on the clothing if they actually. Oh yeah. If it's like a nice logo, it's still okay. Like I can accept Nike for a little bit if it's on the side of the shoe or something and it looks nice. But if it's just letters, I'm not as interested. Now that I wait. If we delve deeper into this, the cultures that I'm part of is I drove motorcycle. I still have my motorcycle license, but I don't have my motorcycle anymore. I also did snowboarding. I haven't snowboarded in the last year, but I can still snowboard. And I also I grew up a little bit with skateboarding culture as well. So I'm guessing that's my origin, sort of, I guess. And I think the common theme there is that they're like maybe a little bit alt or a little bit punk, maybe.
Nice.
Not heavy, right? But if you look then at the music that I'm listening, it's very street punk, punk rock, rock metal. But I'm also okay with like Japanese pop songs. I have a Pegador shirt that looks really sick and Pekakus jacket, and they look nice because somehow minimalistic. Same. Ooh, nice. I know exactly what you're describing. But still, if people were to see me out in the open, they would not expect it. Like that I listen to rock or to. I guess I don't show it very visually what I'm into. But that's also because, well, going for style or a very specific style in clothing, it also brands you a little bit, I guess, in the public eye. And it's also a little bit more expensive because you have to go shopping at those specialty shops instead of just going to. Well, wait, where does New Yorker fall actually? Because New Yorker still has a little bit more clothing selection than regular shirts or pants, but not too much. I feel it's like hip hop / rock ish, but only slightly, not too much. AliExpress is my I wish I could, but I can't, and that has to do with my length because AliExpress is Asia, right? Asian sizes, hell no, they ain't gonna fit me. Like if I order a t-shirt there, it would probably be like a crop top for me. Prepackaged paralysis mortar unit. Ooh. Oh, it's very lucky. Although the accessories are nice for AliExpress. Like if you just want like a bracelet or maybe a ring or maybe a necklace or like those kind of things, or like a leather band or something like that on your wrist, perfect place. That works fine. Even like getting gloves, it works fine there. But usually if I were to look for pants or if I look for clothing, jackets or that sort of stuff, that's where they are usually too small for me. Barton in a crop. Hey, that's not this type of bar. Don't you have those bars in like America where people wear very skimpy clothing as they are serving people? Was it a California thing? I don't remember. Okay, so this is an infested planet with a lot of water. What other planets are there nearby? I don't see anything else. Oh, there it is. A hazy planet with Valbrute detected. I think OS, yes? Ah. Oh, US. I do feel like that my Vtuber model has some accessories that definitely go into the punk direction. Because if you look at my model, he does have like earrings, but not no facial piercings, right? So not in the nose, not in the lips or that sort of stuff, but in the ears there are three per side, three rings. But they're just metal, right? It's not like silver or gold. It's just dark blue metal styled. And on my hip, there's the typical skater chain. You know that chain that skaters used to wear that was attached to their jeans or to their belt, and on the other hand, it was attached to their wallet. I wear that too still. It just looks cool. And also, if you think about it, it also probably protects you against pickpockets. Because if they try to get your wallet, they're just pulling on your jeans. But sometimes I do think like, man, doesn't that hurt extra when you fall as a skater off your skateboard and just fall on top of the chains? I just like chains. I think that's also why I'm so very into, you know, Black Rock Shooter? Like, Black Rock Shooter is a very dark aesthetic world with a lot of like gritty stone, grim colors, maybe one highly saturated color. And then a lot of like the dark metal chains. I guess it's like oxidized metal or something. I just really like it. Hey, what's that?
Units received.
Weird insects.
Units received.
Oh. That's what I need to kill. That's for the achievement or for the milestone. Juicy grub. Ew. We just picked it up. It kind of looked like it exploded though. Dress it? Wait, what do you mean dress it? Dress the larva? What, we're gonna give it a little pink bow tie to make it look cute instead of scary?
Units received.
Sure, if you can. I don't think I can, sadly. But it would be funny. Okay. Crush the larva of a Valbrute reward. Okay, so you don't have to pick it up. You have to crush it. How do you crush it? Do you just shoot it? I mean, if you like the aesthetic, dress after it. I do know there is some male art or like gender bent art of Black Rock Shooter. Oh, yeah, we made it angry. Oh, that thing is tanky. Where's it shooting? Well, it seems a little bit bugged, so we're gonna benefit from that. And pretend as if we're supposed to do this. Oh, we can shoot its legs. And shoot its armor off. That's nice. Can we weaken it? Oh, it's spawning little creatures as well. Ew, it's filled with like little disgusting. Why is the wildlife also attacking me? Leave me alone. There you go. That's a lot of. I've never seen this species of alien before. Usually it's the other crawlers with the eggs. Oh, the yellow bar is the spawning in, so there's gonna be reinforcements coming in. Are you doing more damage to its head? Like, I'm not sure if you should shoot off the armor plates or not. Do you happen to be into Vocaloid as well? I think you are, right? A Brutling Skull, unlockable helmet. Oh, we can wear it as a helmet? Slew the Vile Brute. Okay. Here's the thing. It still says Crusher Valgrub, but I didn't get the reward. Not as much as I used to be, but I have a whole Miku corner in my shelf that keeps on growing. Ooh. I actually went to the Hatsune Miku Vocaloid concert in 2020 in Amsterdam, in my country. And I still have the light stick for the, like, you know, the glow sticks that you can get with the batteries inside it that you can wave around. I still have it. Like, the battery had a little bit of corrosion, but I happen to know if a battery corrodes and leaks, you can use some lemon juice to take away the corrosion, and then it works again. So I managed to save the glow stick. Luckily enough. I still have my Miku Expo button as well. It's hanging above me. Like, I have this metal plate on my wall where I put all the magnets of places where I've been. So there's like the Hans Zimmer concert that I went to, and I went to London and to Turkey and Dubai, and like some zoo magnets and like a train museum. But yeah, there's also the Miku Expo magnet that I have on there. I think it's a nice souvenir to have because you can put a magnet on whatever you want. And I just put it. You've been places? Yeah, you think I'm always at home, right? But no, sometimes I do go somewhere. I even went to Checkpoint Charlie in Berlin. And I've been to Firenze, to Napoli. I have been to, well, you know about Cologne, or Cologne. I've been to Rome, to Bologna, to Torino, I can literally read it up because of the magnets. It's I've been in Bath in England. I have been to the Nijntjes Museum in the Netherlands. But it's nice to have like a big metal plate with all the magnets on it, so it's easy to remember. Although sometimes I feel like I should put like a sticker on the back sides of the magnet, so I can write down the date that I've been there in which year, or who I was with when doing that, so that even in like 20 or 30 years, I can just take the magnets off the wall and then I can read the names like, oh yeah, that was when I was with this person going to this place. Because I tend to travel only if I'm with other people. Like if I'm going somewhere alone, I'm not that interested. Usually it's nicer with friends to go traveling, right? Even like snowboard holiday, I only got interested in it because two other friends also wanted to do snowboard holiday. Still don't know about this one. Crush the larva of the Valbrook. How do you crush? Oh, crush larva. Extinguish the Val. Oh, got another one. But I just did it before. Oh, if I'm on this rock, they're bugged. Okay, that's kind of funny. Oh, okay, so they do have armor plating on their body. If I shoot the armor plates, I don't do damage, but if I shoot the fleshy parts, I am doing damage to them. Never been to nearly as many places. Well, for me, it started later as well. Like in my first, I'm guessing, 15 years of my life, I never really went anywhere. I learned snowboarding when I was 21 because of friends, because they would teach me for free. If I were to have official classes, I wouldn't be able to afford it. And another thing is that these days I have... Oh, wow, they really are bugged. Get it? Because they're bugs. No, but yeah, ever since I had a motorcycle, I could move around a little bit more freely. And then it's also, if you know someone that you can hitch your car ride with them, then it also becomes a little bit easier to go somewhere, right? And now that I have my own car, I can also do as I want. Like what I did with the Christmas market. I went with my sister, her boyfriend, and a friend of mine, and we just went to Cologne for the Christmas market and to see the Dom. I do feel like it would be nice if I ever were to have enough money to be able to buy a house with like a straight up guest room, so that if I know people and they want to visit or they want to go somewhere, then I can just say like, oh yeah, you can just come to my place and then you just put your luggage here and then from here we can drive to somewhere else. So they don't have to stay in a hotel. That's my plan too. See? You just want to be like, well, how do you call it? It's not accessible, but it's nice to be able to provide that for friends. And then if they can do it in return, that's double nice, right? Like, imagine you have a friend in France, then if you want to go there for part of the year and then explore some area in the neighborhood, or even just to see them, and you can just stay at their location, that allows you to have way more time together than if you were to sit in a hotel, right? Did I get... Oh, this time I did get it. But sadly, knowing my country with how small it is and the housing market, that dream is far off, I think. Okay, so how do I eliminate hungering tendrils? The vessel of many mouths is drawn to titan worm burrows, eliminating their hungering tendrils to purge the infestation. Worm burrows can be located with the analysis visor while on an infested planet. Now this planet has juicy grubs. No tendrils, so I think we have to go to another planet. I go to discoveries. That is a dream for when I have enough money and can move abroad. Ooh, what country would you move to if you could? Because part of me thinks like just the nationality of being a Dutchman is still beneficial to financially and all the benefits that comes with it, passport-wise, right? But if I look at like the culture and the land I find interesting, I think I would like something that's a little bit more naturey and a little bit more mountainous, because Netherlands is super flat, right? It's like Minecraft super flat mode. But I like snowboarding, I like mountains, so something like that would be nice. I'm bad with French though. I'm bad with heat. I like cold, to be honest. Like, I don't mind the cold as long as I'm dressed well for it, right? Like if you dress warmer, like you have your ski pants on or you have your big jacket on, I don't mind the cold. The snow, questionable. If it's free time, I don't mind. If I have to work with snow and ice, that's more of a pain. So for retirement or like relaxing, a cold place is fine. No, stop. Alexa, stop. What do you mean? Alexa was listening. She was listening. Why did she suddenly start talking about that she knows some options for that? What the hell? You're not invited into this conversation. Normally she only activates if you say her name, right? What? Say something weird? That's not good. She should not activate on her own. I have one of those Echo Dot things, and I can control my light with it by just talking. Like if I speak out loud, I can turn on my main light, my display light, or my mood lighting, like my red light, blue light, green light, like that sort of stuff. I can change the light color and I can change the brightness by just speaking out loud, which is super handy if you're laying in bed. I don't know if you're talking, but you're still muted. Wait, I'm muted? Hello? Test. Huh. Am I back? It does show audio on my side. Wait, okay, so you can hear me. You press the mute button. I thought like, wait, did I do something wrong? Okay, they say this is the water planet is the infested planet, apparently. No problem. I'm more grateful that you're paying attention and were willing to warn me if something went wrong. Back to the other planet we go. Wait, but you did hear the echo dot thing then? Oh, you heard it in the background before it was... Yeah, I just said where you had me muted that I use it mostly to control my light in my room. So I can turn off my main light and my display light and my... I would call it mood light because I can change the colors with RGB. It's like a RGB LED light tower that I made. And I can turn it to red, green, blue, or any color in between. Just with voice commands, and I can also adjust the brightness with it. It's super nice. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna have to go to a piece of land, find some tendrils poking out of the ground, shoot them, pick a fight with whatever pops out. Parents was Alexa was listening once and suddenly said activating super mode, and she was like glowing red instead of blue, and that scared me so much because I super mode, huh? Did they set that up themselves? Because I do know like you can set up like custom commands. Where is all the land on this planet? Let me just watch YouTube. See what this does. I see no tentacles. Talking about, okay, it might be out of pocket suddenly, like was a scary encounter at 4 a.m. I give it a 9 out of 10. I did see someone edit something where they had like a lot of like these red LED lights in their home, and they could voice activate it. And when they did, it would turn the entire house into like, it would turn off all the lights and then turn on the red lights, and then it would start playing the Doom Slayer soundtrack, like what is it, Doom Eternal or something like that. And I think that was sort of like to scare burglars or invaders. I mean, I would be scared too if I was a burglar and I entered a house and then suddenly the Doomslayer music starts playing and the room starts to glow red. Nah, I'm not messing with that house then. Wait, what other... Tectonic? Ball Brute. The annoying thing is this is the planet with infested on it, so I should be here, but there's so little land mass. Or maybe if I go in their direction. Maybe they found land. You see, because from space it looks like as if there's land and there's water, but if you go down into the atmosphere, it's all water again. Oh, I see some land. Let's give this a try. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's tendril. Titan worm burrow. Guess we're gonna bully the next type of infestation, a giant earthworm or something. It's kind of weird on an underwater planet. Oh, the oxygen. Ew. What the heck is that? Oh. Oh, they're spitting acid? Oh, they're much weaker than the other ones.
Infantry. Fall.
Wait, can I do the cheesy thing? I said my inventory was full. Anything worthless I can dump? Because if I'm killing these things, I want to pick up whatever they have, right? Flesh rope. Ew.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Hey, eliminate 3 hungering tendrils. Are they still hunting me, or do they think like, oh shit, he killed our parents. We're not messing with that guy. So that means we got another one done. Inventory full. The last thing is a floating pet.
Units received.
I'm gonna bet we can find that somewhere on this solar system as well.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Okay, let's see if the water on the water is actually warmer or not. Oh yeah, on the water is actually warmer.
Right, there we go. We're back on the ship. How full is our ship? We have more than enough space. Can probably put it away. Okay. And we claim our stuff. Multi-tool inventory slot. The last thing is to find a pet. Find anomalous floating creature in purple star systems. Find creatures on planets with the analysis visor. Claim wild creature by feeding it creature pellets. Do I have creature pellets on me? I thought I had them. I thought the game gave me pellets before. If I don't have them, how do I make them? Just with carbon. Damn it, I needed 2 more. I picked it out too fast. There we go. Got it. Yep.
Weather update.
Now, I'm not entirely sure if you are in a purple system or if you have to go to one. We are not in a purple system. So many more voice lines, I'm going insane. Oh, and it's, let me guess, it's not just voice line, it's also like alternative versions of it. Oh, they're saying I have to go here. That looks kind of green to me. Alt versions too. Ah. Is this the first time working on voice line, like quality control or like making decisions on it? Or have you have to do this before? Also, what game engine are you using to make the game? Very first time with this game? Ooh, exciting. Oh, Unity. Ah. Man,
Weather update.
I feel like Unity sounds like such an interesting system to make a game with. But then I already know that if I were to attempt it, I would get stuck so much. Because I can easily come up with ideas for games or like themes. But then if I have to actually make assets, well, it's like I can't code. What the heck are those?
Units received.
Are they friendly? The spiky boys are friendly, right? Definitely better than Unreal Engine. Ooh. Because I think over the years I had like 4 or 5 ideas for games that I think like, oh, that could be cool. But I have no idea how to do coding, assets, or that sort of stuff.
And if you're messing around with the system and also building something, you're gonna make a lot of errors. And, ooh, oh, hi. I don't think he ate this week.
Nice.
Nice. Come back. Come back. Oh. Stop flying away. I want to feed you pellets. Oh, what are those? Yo, those look cool. Do you accept food? Adopt. I now have adopted this thing as my pet. Apparently it fits. It's apparently called an Uha Uha. Uha Uha. Wait, I can ride it? What? That doesn't feel like riding. It feels more like it absorbed me and I'm falling. It is hilarious though. Can I aim it? You aim a thing like this. So we got a pet.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Okay, we're done with phase 3. Arrow, power shield plants, cowling plants, diffuser plants. Nice. So we're done with this, up to phase 4. It starts with going to the right galaxy. And we can jump in one go. Nice. It's a black hole. There was a thing where they said we had to spacewalk into a black hole as well. But that launches you somewhere far away into space, so I'm not sure how smart of an idea that is. Are we on a gas giant?
Thermal protection
Oh, this is a heat planet. Dude, this reminds me of like
Extreme
Final
temperature
Fantasy VII.
detected.
Like if you look at the horizon, the whole green bluish vibe.
Extreme temperature detected. Thermal protection falling. Extreme temperature detected. Thermal protection falling.
Yo, even the crystals, that looks nice. And I really wish you could terraform in this game. Like, imagine you find interesting things, and then you can analyze it, and then bring it back to your home planet, and then slowly try to terraform like a wasteland into like a paradise planet. I think that would be cool. Starship inventory slots, and wow, 1 million units.
Received.
Let's see. Storm crystals. Still storming. Oh, I have to be fast probably.
Thermal protection falling. Extreme temperature detected. Extreme temperature detected. Thermal protection falling. Extreme temperature detected.
Superheated atmosphere improve jetpack efficiency. Jetpack further
Extreme temperature
during high
detected.
temperature storm. Ooh. Give me the crystal, give me the crystal, give me the crystal. That is one. That makes 2, 3.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharged. Technology recharged. Thermal protection falling.
Oh.
Thermal protection falling. Extreme temperature detected. Extreme temperature detected.
I know, I know, I know. Stream time.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, that's the last one. Charge of the storm. That's another one down.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Emergency signal booster, shield module. Shield module, where do we put that?
Thermal protection falling.
back to our ship because otherwise we're probably cooked. Crystal sulfide. Wait, isn't crystal sulfide just underwater?
Extreme night temperature detected. Extreme night temperature detected.
I know.
Extreme night temperature detected. Extreme night temperature detected.
They really like to repeat the same line over and over, huh? We need to find some deeper waters though, because
Extreme night temperature detected.
I know.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh, welcome back. Are you gonna make your deadline?
Extreme night temperature detected. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Of course not. Who do you think?
Extreme night temperature detected.
Ah, my trust was misplaced.
Thermal protection falling.
Ew. What is this?
Extreme night
That
temperature.
looked hella nasty, how green that was.
Extreme night temperature detected.
What are these?
Thermal protection falling.
Oh, is this lightning? Oh, yeah, that's lightning.
Extreme
Oh, that's
night
funny that they give a warning sign like, hey, there's gonna be a lightning strike here, get out. Oh,
thermal protection.
I was still curious where you would want to move to if you had the chance. Like, if money wasn't an issue, where would you go to? It's fine, she said. It's also okay if I finish it tonight still. So, you know what that means. Party on my MacBook. Ah,
Extreme
you gotta
night
party
temperature
until 3 a.m., huh?
Thermal protection falling.
Oh, and for my answer, if I had to move somewhere, I think Hokkaido, Japan could be very interesting. Because it has the Japanese nature, right? But you can also snowboard there. So that's a big benefit. I don't speak the language though, but I would love to. I think I'd move to Japan not for the funsies, but for the culture and stuff. Hey. And then you can get like an Akiya, right? Like the old house, and then you can renovate it, make it look nice again. I'd love that. I do think I would want a spacious house though. So you know the whole meme about like Japanese anime where there's like some parent or some grandparent that passed away, and then like the child gets the house or something, and it's actually like an inn that has multiple people living in it or something, like something that size. If you if you inherited something like that, that would be so cool.
not necessarily with the inhabitants with it, but just like property that's held within the family, and you just get it. Could have bought one back in 2022, 23. They were super cheap back then.
Detected.
Oh yeah, but the problem is like if you buy them, you're also responsible for them, right? So if there's ever a house fire or a problem or whatever, then you're responsible to it. Any bills or costs associated with the house, also you're responsible for that. Property that's held within the family and maintained is actually so yeah. Especially multiple. I think like lately our generations, like the younger generations, we're so busy getting a job, getting work, that we're moving away from where we are from. And also because of everything that's happening online, people sometimes move away all the way to America just to have a future or like have some kind of job in the industry or whatever, because that's where the main sector is, right? Like people moving to Silicon Valley or what was the other one called again? Like to Hollywood if they want to be an actor. I think that's even a problem in Japan. It's like a lot of youth are leaving the countryside and they're all moving to the major cities because that's where all the work and the money is, right? And then you have the old people that are left behind in the villages. And then you have like social decay, I think what they call it. Very true. I'm still hyped to see if I can afford to move out in my own country, bro. Oh, how bad is the price outside like city centers? Like imagine if you wanted to live between cities, where it's like still more nature, more trees and whatnot, and that you would probably need a car to reach the city, something like that. Is that still sort of affordable or not at all either? I don't know, man. Oh, I don't care. I'll take the train. I'll move to the countryside. I'll take the countryside 100 times more than the city. Ah, so you're used to the city life, huh? For me, I'm used to suburbs, like towns. But we're close enough to a major city. Like, if I were to step into my car, I would be there within 10 minutes. Driving like 60 kilometers an hour, like 50 kilometers an hour, I would be there in 10 minutes. Their rent isn't bad at all, at least where my best friend lives. It's very affordable, but cars need... Honestly, I feel like... Okay, this is maybe a strange thought, but I feel like our generations are kind of put against each other, where everyone has to have their own house, have to have their own car, have to have their own thing, right? And then I heard a story about like 6 brothers that they just pulled all their money together and they just bought one house and one car and they're just sharing. And if they marry, like if they find a wife, they just come into the house because the house is big enough to host 6 families. And they only have to pay one house, although it's like a mansion or a villa, right? But electricity bills, water bills, etc., like internet connection, it's all shared because they're all living in the same space. Like if you all live in different households, then you have to pay internet multiple times, right? Or you have to pay what is it? Telephone or television costs or like that sort of stuff. You have to pay it multiple times. But if you are all in one house, that's like a huge benefit, right? Uh-oh, something fell. Alright. Hopefully nothing important.
Cellar corruption detected. Let's try over there. Maybe there's water there. I also have to make another thing, I think. So, please continue. Oh, well, it was just about like a family of brothers that they just live together in one household, and that would cut their costs a lot, make everything a lot more affordable. And then I think like, why aren't we doing that actually? Like, you see it a little bit with streamer houses where there's like multiple like 6 streamers like living together in one household. But why is that not actually a norm where you just buy property together with your like close friends? Why is it always, how do you call it, like relationship related? Like, oh yeah, you have to be a relationship or a partnership, and then you buy your house with your boyfriend or girlfriend or husband and wife. But it's never like, oh yeah, let's buy property with friends. I don't know. I don't think that would be something for me, not gonna lie, especially with my family the entire time. I don't think I could do that. Well, the thing is that you wouldn't be buying normal property, right? Because you're living there with more people and everyone still wants their privacy, right? So it's not like you're buying one normal house and then have to share it, but you have to think more of it as multiple properties on one piece of land. That makes sense. So everyone would still have their own kitchen, their own bathroom, their own stuff, but it's part of the same building or part of the same complex, I guess, or piece of land. I mean, with construction, everything you can imagine could work. So even if you are with a partner, you could still have like 2 separate houses on the same plot of land. I thought like same house, same bathroom, and everything. Oh no, that would be a little bit too much, I think. I would be okay, I think, with certain spaces being shared. So imagine if you have like something akin to like a living room that's shared between the different building blocks. That could be nice, so you can still meet up and have movie night together, or I don't know, play board games or whatever you're in the mood for. But that you still have enough privacy and space for yourself without being on each other's neck. I'm just thinking about what would be possible. Ferrite dust. I need ferrite dust. Oh god, I'm out of ferrite dust. Am I? Emergency signal scanner. I think I have to go back to station and then put all these pieces that I picked up into the, you call it, into the chest there, and then I have more inventory space to do other stuff again. Because I do think it would be lonely if you were to live totally separate out in the wild with no one around, right? That's like totally mountain hermit style.
I think I would still like to be in contact with people, especially for free time, for hobbies. Like if you have like things in common, like you can have movie night, or maybe you can work on a project together. You should have like enough space for a workshop, or you can just play board games or video games. I imagine moving in with random people you met a couple months ago could be fun too. Oh yeah, but there is one thing. If I were to do that, I want to have enough money that if I feel uncomfortable with the people that I'm living with, that I can move out at any moment. Like as a backup plan. Like if I'm not comfortable with the people that I'm living with, these random people that I've never met before, or like not know that well, and something backfires or something goes wrong, I want to be able to pick up my bag and just go somewhere else and have a space for myself in like 1 or 2 months time without being on a waiting list for 6 months or whatever. At least that's how I'm imagining it. I think that's also a little bit of a problem at the moment, is that people are already emotionally or like disconnected from each other, but they still have to live in the same house because there's not enough social housing or rental spaces to rent on your own. And I think it's also that people are more, I guess, more on their own, maybe because of phones and net and that sort of stuff. But it seems the trend is that more people are buying and renting solo, not as a couple, but like have their own space and want their own space. But that also puts extra pressure then on the housing market, right? Like instead of having to make a house for every 2 people, you have to make a house for every person. Hey, there's also the other solution. People that have sister wives, as they say in America, or polyamorous, I think. Yes. We definitely need more polyamorous people, so they will sit with 6 people in one house, so they can save the housing market for other people. Please, poly people, I'm begging you, buy a house together. Save me from this housing market. Honestly, I'm not like poly myself, right? But whatever people are comfortable with, whatever works for them, great. But it would be such a benefit to be able to pool money of like 6 incomes together to buy one house. And since you're all cool with each other, or like in a relationship with each other, and you're, well, comfortable, that is such a big benefit. Just on paper, right? Not saying that, oh yeah, it always works out, but just on paper, it sounds very beneficial. It actually makes a lot of sense. I think so, yeah, but you just have to be, what did I say this? You just have to be into it, I guess. Like if you're into it, great, that's your benefit. If not, well, I guess you're gonna have to search for a house like the rest of us. Ooh, question. Would you rather want a ground-bound living space, or like an apartment on a high-rise, or like a house with some piece of land around it? If not, you suffer like the rest of us. Yeah. There was also another thing that I caught myself thinking, and that's more regarding to like relationships and dating, right? And then I think like, man, imagine if you were bi. If you're if you're bisexual, you have twice the choice, right? There's twice the amount of people you can pick from compared to if you're straight or gay or lesbian. But if you're bi, everything goes essentially, right? But then I wonder, do people like that have choice paralysis? Oh, you used to be. Oh, what changed? Can I ask that? Or you don't want to talk about it, that's also fine. Woman. wait, what? Explain. wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I wasn't sure what you meant with that initially because you said I used to be bisexual, and then I asked her, but what happened? But then you said woman, so it always sounded like it almost sounded like, oh yeah, I encountered a problematic woman, and now I'm not into woman anymore. But I do agree on that notion. By a lot, but IG, if I found the right person, I'd try out with a guy too, not gonna lie. Or you know about your city ghost. I just don't know anymore where to go. I still have to find crystal sulfide. What about Mr. Bartender? Oh, I'm pretty boring in my preferences, I guess. But even with my boring majority interest, I have still not found someone that matches my vibe, I guess. Although I will say, since I'm also introverted, I don't go out that much, right? So maybe I should. I've never heard anyone phrase it like that. Well, you know that they say that the majority of the people on Earth are straight, right? So that should also improve your, what do you call it? Chances? No, not really chances, but the chances of encountering someone that has mutual interest, so to speak. Like I can imagine, for example, if someone is, what's a good thing? For example, if you're a lesbian woman living in an Arabian country, that the chances of you encountering someone would be lower than if you were to live in, for example, the West. So you're at a disadvantage in such cultures, I think, right? So regarding that, I think I have the advantage since I'm straight. But I don't think I mesh that well with my local culture. Like, sure, I have a lot of Dutch traits, and I grew up in the Netherlands, but the household I come from is also a little bit more Asian oriented. So I guess sometimes there's, I wouldn't say a culture clash, but some things that are normalized in one culture aren't acceptable in another culture, right? Like, you have yeah, I think this is a good one. For example, you have legalized usage of drugs in my country, right? But just because it's legal doesn't mean it's socially appreciated or like respected. People will still look down on you if you are consuming that, right? But if you're in a country where it's legalized, the odds of encountering someone that does use it increases. Like, personally, I don't like that whole idea of drugs. I've always lived like a drug-free life. I also stayed away from alcohol, to be honest. Like, the only amount of alcohol I had was like one little bit of Bailey's, which was like 1 centimeter tall in a cup. That's the total amount of alcohol I've consumed in my entire life. Nothing more. And that was just to try it out. And I didn't think it was tasty or that good, so it didn't really have an effect on me. Social pressuring also never really had an effect on me. So even if friends ask like, oh, why don't you drink? Yeah, I'm not interested. That's crazy. Wait, what's crazy? You mean like alcohol and the drug thing? Another person that oh, you also don't drink? Wait, are you my missing twin or something? Oh no, I do. Oh, okay. I guess it's also with my generation and the generations after me, we got a lot more advertisement against smoking, against alcohol, against drug. And to be honest, alcohol, smoking, and drugs are also expensive. So if you don't have a lot of money, you're not as likely to buy it, I guess. That would have been it if I didn't. Like, I don't mind if people drink at all. Like, people can just order a beer and I'll take an iced tea, whatever. I don't care what other people consume. I might even be helpful because I can actually drive people home. Although I would worry if they're getting like stupid drunk. Or it's whipped. I only drink if I really want to drink, or if I feel like having a cocktail or two. Ooh. Wait, I remember. Wasn't there like an expedition thing where I have to, visit all the moons of a gas giant? This is a gas giant, so I should, if I visit all the moons, I should be able to do that milestone. I think. Getting stupid drunk is fun though. I've never experienced that. I've never been drunk. I do, like, one thing I am curious about is what kind of drunk would I be? Because I know people can have total whiplashes in their drunk state, right? Like, some are happy drunks and very social. Others become depressed or start talking about how shitty life is. Keep it that way. Like, I just wouldn't know, right? Not saying that that is enough reason to try it, but I'm just curious, like, what would I be? I also tried a club once, like going out to like a nightclub, but that was also not my thing. Like, I just got very annoyed by all the flashy lights, the smoke machine, the smell of alcohol and sweat. It got on my nerve. People were way too close to me.
Units received.
Oh, wow, that's a special creature. No water here, though. Survey all the moons of a gas. Do they mean all the creatures or just visit the surface? If it's just the surface, that's doable. Also, I need... there was something else I needed. The ferrite dust is what I needed, I think. I've never been to a club and I don't plan on going for exactly those reasons. Oh, yeah. Like, I wouldn't... I don't really mind trying it once, right? But yeah, I feel like I like to be in control of stuff. If that doesn't, well, oh wait, if I say it like that, it sounds like very toxic and or it can be taken in a very toxic way, but I like self-control is what I mean. Like self-autonomy, I guess. Yeah, self-autonomy is, I think, the best word for it. That's why I don't want to do drugs, because you lose your autonomy, like your self-control, right? You're not full mind, how do you call it? Like, you're inhibited or like, well, literally drugged, right? Same for alcohol. It alters your state of mind, I guess. And in a nightclub, you also don't really control the light, the smoke, the things around you.
Units received.
Like, I like to be in control of my own music playlist. So that doesn't work in a nightclub. Because they're playing whatever the DJ wants, right?
Warning. Sentinel drones
Oh,
activated.
great. They're angry. Ooh, I know another great example. Imagine you go to a party, but you don't have any transport to that party. So you have to hitch a ride with someone else, and they also have to bring you back. Now you're stuck at the party, even though you might want to go home because you're tired or you're bored, but your friend wants to stay longer because they're having a good time. At that point, you feel the loss of self-autonomy, right? Because you're somewhere where you don't want to be and you're stuck there. I think I just dislike that sensation or like that aspect. So that's what I mean if like that I don't like not being in control of stuff. But if someone were to listen that, like were to hear that, like, oh yeah, this guy wants full control. I bet he's a toxic boyfriend or something like that. So that's why I tried to alter my statement on that. Have you seen this toxic VTuber who wants full control? Cancel him on Twitter. I think it's also that it might be because people don't really have a lot of control on stuff in their life these days, like job instability or insecurity, and then also housing instability. And then even though everything is supposed to be easier with like phone apps and dating sites and dating apps, people are having a tougher time finding partners as well, I think. Back to space we go. Sadly, that is how it is nowadays. Yep. It's the same in... So we both talked about like, oh, Japan would be cool, right? But even in Japan, you have that. Like, you have the whole work to death culture, and income is way lower. And the youths are like mentally checking out of the system because everything is very traditional and rigid. So there's no room for new stuff. I think Japan is nice if you have the money and freedom to not work, or at least work from home from another country. So imagine if I were to have a Dutch job while living in Japan, I could benefit from of the most. Like, imagine if you're like a full-time YouTuber, right, or streamer, you can literally just live in Japan and stream and have fun without any worry in the world. Yeah, clearly that's why I'm only gonna move there if I can afford it. Definitely. Like, I don't want, if I were to go to Japan, I don't want to be reliant on a local job there. Because then you also have to professionally speak the language well enough to have a job. Or otherwise you're gonna have a job where what kind of, like, maybe not even a warehouse job would work. You couldn't even be a mailman because you still have to read addresses. Maybe snowboard instructor or something, because hey, people going tourists come to Japan to snowboard, and then you speak English to them as you teach them snowboarding, and then you don't need to read paper, or well, still need to read a schedule probably. Like, you can't even work as a translator if you don't speak Japanese, right? Because you would have to translate stuff from Japan, from Japanese to, for example, Dutch or German, or from German to Japan. I don't know the word, like a spot where, oh, yeah, like tourist information center thingy, right? Travel something. Travel guide? Let's see, I made the thing, right? Yeah, debris rangefinder. So now I fly. Oh, I have to fly in a different direction. Not travel guides. Oh, tour guide. Sorta. Oh, this one has red smoke. So what do you think of what I did with the place? I think my ship is starting to look like one of those relics. Whatever is happening to them is slowly happening to my ship, it seems. I like the ship so far. Oh, this one? I do like the look of it, but I would love to change it more with the new ship parts that we're gonna get soon. Because this is what I built with just the parts that I had access to. An infra knife platform, a satellite receiver. Ooh, we're getting some interesting parts now. A turbine aerofoil.
Thermal protection falling.
And we got a new piece. Frail bodies. Recover the log from the fireship Arcadia. Like, did pieces just slowly drift apart or something? Like, is it all part of one big ship? I'm so freaked out by this. Oh, look at that. Yeah, this is a turret. Dedicated weapon platform for Corvette-class starship. Assemble a Corvette at the dedication Corvette workshop aboard the space station. Ooh. Ooh, question. If you're comfortable answering that, did you said you're interested in woman? What kind of woman interests you? Like, do you have a preference? Kit, Supreme Thermal Protection Upgrade.
Nice.
Any woman that's nice to me. Valid, very valid. There's character traits I like a lot, but please be nice to me. So you don't like brats, or what did he call it again? I guess it's not really sadistic people, but distant people, I guess. Emotionally avoidant people. Is that the word? No, I am the bread. That's my job. Hello. Ah. The choking monstrosity cake. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, I don't think that works well, huh? If you have two brats, wouldn't that just be a cat fight, or end up like one? I think it would be one. I like people that are open to, we call it, open to affection, I think. Like, you know that there are people that are not really touchy-feely, right? They don't like giving hugs or receiving hugs. But I think I would be sad if people would, like, push me away if you're trying to show care in that kind of sense. But the problematic thing with it is always that if you say, like, oh yeah, my love language is physical touch, right? Then since you're a guy, a lot of people immediately think, like, oh, you mean like in the bedroom? No, not the bedroom. Always the bedroom, shaking my head. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed, but that's not the first thing I was thinking about. It's Botan! Hi, Botan! Hey, why's the rate not going off? Oh, there it is! Hey, Botan! How you doing? You're playing Cult of the Lamb? How did it go? Welcome, welcome. Normally I'm a bartender, but today I'm in my astronaut suit because, well, we're playing No Man's Sky. We're on a
space exploration. Well, expedition officially. Yeah, hopefully you had a good time playing Cult of the Lamb. We were talking about our preferences for, or what you care about, sort of in a relationship. And I was saying, in a very roundabout way, that I like physical touch as a love language. Someone who can make me laugh is very important. Ooh. That's a good one. Although, if I were to say how I feel about that, it doesn't necessarily have to be make me laugh, but if they can make me smile, that's already good. Am I making sense with that distinction? Like, if I can look at them and it brightens up my mood, or it would make me smile, that would already be a very good one. That makes more sense, yeah? Thank you. Like, I understand you don't necessarily have to have the same hobbies or same, like, 100% match in interest, but it would be nice if there's some overlap, or at least you're willing to hear each other out as you nerd out about something. Like, I don't have a lot with Star Wars, right? But if someone else was into Star Wars, I would be willing to get into it, or like listen or try to understand what they're saying. Let's see. Thermal power. Also radiant. Oh, I have to go to another purple planet. I'm not sure which moons I visited anymore. I don't think I've been here. Hearing each other out when nerding out is really important, not just relationship. Oh, yeah, even in friendship, right? Here is the planet I have to go to. Where is it? Oh, it's on the other side of the planet. Okay, I was looking around like, where is it?
Technology recharged. Technology recharged.
Yeah, we're just chilling here. Normally I'm a bartender. If you're new here, you can always redeem a drink with the channel point redeems. And that actually works for your stats on my channel. I feel like finding the icon for things in space is way harder than it should be. Yeah. Also, hi Stone Toad, long time no see. Okay, how high in the list would it be that you were able to go to, for example, a Comic-Con together with your partner? Does that matter to you? I know it's not the priority of a relationship, but I do like the idea that it's a valid thing to do as an activity together. I think I have to land. Would be high on the list for me because that's like quality time spending together. Oh, makes sense, makes sense. Insofar as it's about at least having compatible interests, then it seems kind of high on the list. True, true. Well, like, I can see your point. What about Mr. Bartender? Oh, for me? I think I would enjoy it, even if you go there for wildly like different reasons. Like maybe I'm going there for like anime stuff. You lost your yeah. I'm not sure why, but the texture of my floor is kind of bugged on this. I'm not sure why, but it's only on this floor, on this level where the floor is bugged. But if I go above, ta-da! This is what it should be. Yeah, it randomly happened. It wasn't at the beginning. Okay, so we visited this planet. I thought we visited this planet already. How do you know if you visited a planet, yes or no? I'm messing around with the interface. I see that you're landing on planet. Yeah, I know you can skydive as well. I did that before in the other expedition where they taught you that. But I figured I just need to touch down on the planet because the milestone I'm going for is here, this one. Visit all the moons of a gas giant. It just sucks that this gas giant has so many moons. But I think I only have to go to the planet, land there, and then get out again, right? Like, I don't have to scan the animals, I hope. Oh, we were talking about the convention thing, right? Like, for example, if I were to go there for like anime or D&D, I'd be fine if they're going there for what, Spider-Man comics or Batman or I don't know, meeting a voice actor from what's that called again? What's the girl visual novel thing called again? I forgot. I forgot. Does this count as landing? Does this count? Or do I have to actually touch the ground? Does the progress counter go up? I'm not sure. Log. Scan the planet from space to view its discovery status. Oh, okay. Discovery status from the while in space. You got jump scared, but oh no. Wait, what happened? Did the volume go up suddenly, or? Okay, let's take a look at that. Spiral moon. Gas giant. Discovered. 2 out of... It says 2 out of... Where's the 2 out of 5? Where does it say so? Oh, you're on the normal HUD view? Oh, wait, only I've certainly been to more planets than that. So we had these two, and now I'm going here then. Oh, welcome back from Agile. What did you get jump scared by? German Wi-Fi ad? Ah. Also, I took notice of something, and I really like that. For you, whenever I pose a question, you ask it back. Like, what about you? Like, what about you, Mr. Bartender? I like that. You're returning the question to me so I can also answer it. Props to you. Of course. There are people who don't do that. And I know them personally in my life, where if you ask them a question, or even if you're in a conversation with someone and you're just sharing something about yourself, they never give follow-up questions. This is a weird planet, by the way. So, if I see it, that someone's like playing, how do you call it? It's not really playing ping pong, but putting in the effort to ask a question back or show interest in what the other person is thinking about, I think it's worth noting out, right? Yeah, I've been on this planet. I've taken this creature as a pet.
Units received.
Or is this a different one? The planet looks gold. I don't like it. You can't break. Well, what you can do is note down the location of the planet and then travel there in your main save file, right? Okay. Are we now on? Oh, it's also the expedition rewards that keep popping up. Gotten Corey's reward. Okay, we're on 3 out of 5. So it does take notice. Okay. Where do we go now? Go to this one. Assuming you're using your main self to run the expedition via the anomaly terminal. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Also, I think this event is almost over because when I was in the main save, it said there was like 1 day left. Which isn't a lot of time. Yeah, that's why I'm going for it. I thought I had more days left, but apparently no. So weird, because it happened before where I thought like I had more time, but apparently it's like, nope, when they left. That's like this I finished while it was telling me I had 9 hours left. Oh shit, that's stressful. Well, we're already past halfway. So the things we now have to do is like land on the moon, make a skeleton thingy, moonwalk through a black hole, apparently. Okay, now I'm definitely sure that this counts. Like we're on phase 4. We have to find a water planet for this one. We have to find the radiant shit for this one. Not sure where we have to do this one. Phase 5 is, these two are easy. This one is easy as well because it's just discover animals. And then this is collect a full skeleton. This is fishing. And I'm not sure about this one. Finding a water planet is such a pain. Oh yeah. But the main planets on this route, the rendezvous points, already are water planets, or the systems contain water planets. So I already did the Nautilus one where I had to go, what is it, 800 U underground? Or underwater, I guess I should say. So the last planet should be this one. Because I missed the expedition, like the breach expedition before, and I really don't want to miss it again. Because there's some cool parts in there. Planet. Oh, there it is.
Nice.
I did something in the wrong order by accident when I did the original version of this, and yeah, the Corvette stuff is like, oh yeah. Like the new ship parts, I definitely want to use them. I'm also doing these events sort of in preparation of playing multiplayer with people, because there are some people I know that want to play together. But if you want to do that, it would be nice if I can just use the portals to teleport to their starting planet. So you can fly together, and then also use the Corvette, right? Because you can actually travel together using a Corvette instead of having to use spaceships to do that. I wonder what happens if an expedition expires while you're still active inside it. Does it just quit? Ooh, sharded from the Atlas. Does this mean purple shards that we can mine here? Yes. Whee! Hey, we got one. And now we go to mining for the radiant shards. Oh, that's a big creature there in the background. Have you done dissonant stuff yet? Oh, no. What I'm doing is necessary for... Where is it? This... This one. This mission. So I figured might as well do it if I'm here anyway, right? I haven't done a whole lot of dissonant stuff though. Autophage. But whatever I unlock here doesn't necessarily transport back to my main save, right? So I'm just collecting the radiant shards now. I still have to get a Sentinel spaceship as well. I never got one. There we go. Not sure why they want me to collect 10. But there's 12 of them? Oh, question for you, Stone Toad. Since you're also playing No Man's Sky, do you sometimes feel that the game is a little bit too easy? But on the other hand, playing hardcore is a little bit too annoying or too extreme, that it's not as much fun? Like, on one hand, I wish this, like, maybe there's like an apex creature on a planet, but you have to run away from on some planets then. Some people would say that's the Sentinels, but you're literally farming the Sentinels for parts now. The base building is nice though. I like the base building. And the ship customization stuff. Oh, I just flew into that. I thought I had enough jetpack to fly over it. Even the Sentinel walkers aren't that bad, frankly, if you're not early. Yeah, once you get like a shield or invisibility or like anything that gives you a break between fights to reload or do stuff, it's not that bad.
Technology recharged. Technology recharged.
Technology recharge. Like, I don't want to turn it into Helldivers, right? Just so I'm clear on that. Like, I don't need airstrikes or insect spawns that cover the entire planet, but maybe some kind of event stuff on like very specific planets would be nice. Oh, this is Radiant Shard. There's survival mode, that's more punishing. Yeah, but I don't think the environment is the issue. Because if you're gonna do the difficulty from the environment, like the radiation thing, you're just gonna focus on one type of planet, right? Like, oh, I have fire protection, I'm going to a fire planet. Survive also makes things hurt more? Ah. But I also don't want to make it tedious, right? Because I feel like if you're gonna go into survival mode, it also becomes more grindy, right? That's a problem for me about survival. Oh, the grindiness. Stack reduction? Oh, yeah, that sounds annoying. Also, I dislike that they started you off on like an extreme planet, away from your ship. No caves, no nothing. The first planet I was on when I did that was like a corrosive or like toxic planet with minimal height elevation. I did not like that. That's the worst part of... you mean the start of permadeath? Like, once you got a start going, I don't think you're gonna die as much in permadeath. Unless you're gonna be doing something very stupid, right? It's mostly the first few hours that are most dangerous. But once you got the tech unlocked, like all the thermal shields and protective shields, definitely your space shields as well. Like, what do you call it? You need enough protection on your ship to survive battles. Like, proper shielding, and then probably the laser cannon that steals shield from your enemies to refill your own, so you can actually survive in battles against 13 enemy starships. Yeah, I died 3-4 times on my perma save before I was able to find a sodium plant by sight. Since your scanner is broken, so I could survive by my ship. Ooh. I love that weapon. Yeah. I like my cargo ship. And then put the laser on it. Very technology module. Don't have to do that. Oh, bones. We do need those. You don't even know there were bones on this planet. That's an interesting planet combination. Like dissonant planet stuff, and then also still bones having on it. The one thing about the shield draining weapon is that it's lousy for smacking things on the ground. Need something else if you want to provide orbital bombardment support for your co-op partners. Ooh. Yeah, I have never really played much co-op in this game. Like, I've been here since, like, I bought this game at release in 2016, I think, somewhere around that time. And then I played it for like 3 months, and then I was kind of done with it because there was not a lot of things to do. And then I did notice the updates over the years, and then I played a very little bit with the Frigate updates, I think. Also, I played with the Exocraft as well. And after that, I haven't played in a long time. That's the wrong one. I need the other material. The targeting point for Sentinel Walkers is in the ground at their feet or something stupid like that. Targeting point? Sure to have FF off if you're doing this, by the way. Play a bunch, but then I forgot about it for a long while. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's so many games coming out. I have a huge backlog of games still. And then beside games, I also want to do stuff in real life. Like the miniature painting stuff. And running D&D. But those hog in a lot of time, and I still have a job that I also have to do during daytime. Okay, so we're almost done with this one. We just need to find the water plant, but we can get off this dirt ball. We could do this one, where they require us to build each skeleton. How many parts do we have? What is it sending me to? Telling me to go in that direction? Hey, Ryu, congratulations. Good job. So now you can relax. Are you gonna head to bed? You probably have Do you have work or school tomorrow? Most people, Sunday is like a day you have to go to bed early, right? Oh, why do you have red smoke behind you? Oh, aren't you? Yes, now I can use the bathroom. Wait, why couldn't you use the bathroom before? Yeah, good. Wait, you had a shower before. How? Huh? I'm so confused. But yeah, don't stay up too late if you have boat tomorrow. Get enough sleep. Nothing's worse than having to get out of your bed early while you're still like sleep deprived because you only slept 5 hours instead of the recommended 8. It's this thing where you tell yourself to finish the task before you can get up. Oh. Let's see how much I'll sleep. Ryu is trying to convince us that the night is young. Yo, to be honest, now that I'm reminded of it, you guys know the anime called Call of the Night? Where it's like this guy that lives in the city and then starts going outside at night with a vampire. That is more interesting in certain countries than others. Like if you were to do that here in my country, it would be so hecking boring because there's no nightlife at all, even in like bigger cities. Like if you look at like cities like Dubai, cities like Tokyo, then you have this sense that even if it's like midnight, people are still doing stuff. Like even in like Jakarta or like Asia or whatever, like there are certain districts that are just lively continuously, right? But if you were to try that here in Rotterdam or like in my country, I don't think you get a lot of interesting sights.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Oops. We're running out of space. Problem? Is it the point that he's going out at night when it's quiet? So, well, if you look at the show, you can definitely see that there is stuff going on at night. It's not totally quiet, right? I've been to your country a couple times and there was barely anyone outside. Yeah, see? This is what I mean. Like, Ryu knows what the Netherlands is about. Like, it's literally dead. Only read the manga? Well, like, there's still people hanging around at night. Like, there was the swimming pool thing at night. There's people having night classes, I think they showed a little bit. See, there was I think there was like a rooftop club or something. But at least it's not as dead as here. And the lights are nicer there. Like over here, it's just abandoned. Yo, oh, this is a good example. Stone Toad, if you ever go to YouTube, you should watch a video of walking around at night in Tokyo. And then you can see how many people are still awake and walking the streets there at night. It's certainly less than during the day, because during the day it's super crowded, right? But for them, like Tokyo at night is what a regular Western city would be like. And then during the day in Japan or in Tokyo, it's like a whole nother level. I got legs again. I need a skull and I need a torso. If I can get that. Wait, I could also just fly my ship above there and just go to the surface when I'm right above it.
Technology recharged.
Be right back. Alright. I think they say they have those walking videos like at night at Shinjuku or at night in Hokkaido, Sapporo. And even though it's like 10 o'clock, you still see people walking around in distance or like going around their thing. But over here, it's not even fun to walk around. Oh yeah, for example, no, like think about like a city like Las Vegas, right? If you walk at night at Las Vegas, there's definitely still stuff happening, right? And there's pretty lights that contrast with how dark it is outside. So, for example, seeing the Sphinx or seeing the pyramid or like all those other casinos on the strip, that's a nice sight at night, right? It's interesting, catches your eye. I guess I'm not prepared for how dead it is over your way at night. Oh, yeah. Like, there's one exception, and that would be Amsterdam, because that's like the city closest to our international airport, and a lot of tourists go there. So that space is more alive at night. But even then, not that much, because Amsterdam also has a red light district, I think. So there's also a little bit of criminal stuff happening, I think, at night. I mean, if we're talking about after 2 a.m., legally required bar closing time. Oh, no, I'm talking about like 11 p.m., for example. Like 11 p.m., 10 p.m., yeah? It's pretty dead here. Hey, we got a torso. You just need a head. Uh-oh. Localized gravity inversion detected. Oh, cool. Are we getting low gravity? Oh, it was very local, just in that little spot. You have enough extras, you can always trade at the space station. Oh, true. Oh, gravity is pulling us up. And then throwing us down again. Also, these things are so big. Oh, another I did, by the way, Stone Toad. Since you're also playing No Man's Sky, wouldn't you love it if you could like terraform your planet? Like if you have a base on your planet, or if you're the only person on a planet, you have the option to terraform it and then pick plants or pick stones or whatever from other planets, and then make your own combination of wildlife and plants and stones. For example, some people would think like, "Oh, this is so cool! All these giant mushrooms. I would love to have that on my home planet." Although some people might argue that you're gonna end up with a lot of planets that look the same because everyone wants to recreate Earth. But you could have some people very dedicated to making like a hellscape or like a mushroom planet. Oh, still so far away. Also, I'm still using the same old trick from the beginning of the game, where if you do a melee attack before boosting, you have more forward momentum. Uh-oh. I think I got a little bit too close to them. I don't... Oh, wait, I'm also missing a tail. Oh, that's way closer. The nicest thing, if you can find a cluster of fossils where there's like 2 or 3 fossils next to each other. Oh, welcome back. Oh, we got a tail, we got a tail. Please be a skull. Skull. I think we got a canine skull. So we can actually build it. What did I miss? What did you miss? Us suffering in trying to find fossil bits. Oh, this is also a very cool aspect of this game. So if you find fossil bones, you can imagine your own creature. For example, we only have one set of each, but you can put like different parts together. Like, oh yeah, you can have something like this. And then this being its hind legs. and this being its tail, which is kind of weird, but apparently it has a very long claws if you have something like this, but we can change the arms to something like this as well. This makes more sense, I think. And then they give you a description that it lived 44 million years ago. A mighty carnivore, its 4 legs carried it swiftly across long distances. Creature's extraordinary nose enabled it to smell colors. It smells colors? What? It preferred orange objects, hunting and burying them for safekeeping. Sure. Okay. Oh, that's another milestone. We build ourselves skeleton. And now you just have the fossil. Yeah, so if you have a base, you can actually put this one down. Let's see. If I go here. Yeah, I can just put this one down as an exhibit in my base or in the world. And then other people can visit and see it. Like what I made. It's cool, right? That you can just combine different fossil parts and you can make like a flying creature or like a sea creature or like a bipedal creature or quadruplet-legged creature. Like it doesn't really do anything in the game, but it adds to the world that you can like make some very amazing fossil displays. So what's next? Still have to go to a water planet, but we don't have to stay here. We can go to the next rendezvous point, or we can go to star system. But let's move forward for now. So I'm sorry for any spelling mistakes. I'm not wearing my glasses anymore, so rip your brain going to the side. You're good. I make plenty of typing mistakes myself. So I can totally understand. Honestly, whenever I'm at home and I'm done with my shower or it's late at night, I just take off my glasses. I'm not sure if other people have it like that, but sometimes I enjoy not having my glasses on because it makes the world a little bit more blurry. And it allows me to focus more on the things that are close by. That makes sense. I would never do that while driving, of course, because then you have to pay attention to things that are in the distance, right? But sometimes it's nice to be able to filter out stuff that's not happening in your immediate environment. That makes sense. I usually don't wear them either when I'm at home, except when I'm on my PC and because of you. Yeah, usually when you're reading or maybe working or if you're driving or in public or in public transport, like those kind of things, you probably wear glasses, but at home, I also always take them off. That's a big water. No? Ice planet. Oh, tidal planet. Surely a tidal planet should have water, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't be called a tidal planet. Where are you? Oh, yep, that looks like a lot of water. Activated quartzite, lithium, and silver. Yeah, if there's lithium, it means it's a deep water planet. I need them 24/7, but meh. Well, you don't necessarily have to, right? Or wait, can you still read or see stuff while you're not wearing them? Because it depends on the strength of your lenses, right? Like for me, you have two values for your glasses, right? For your lens. So you have the strength value and then you have the curvature of your lens value. For me, the strength value of both glasses are almost equal and not that, how do you call it? Like not that extreme of what they should be, but it's mostly the curvature of my lens that are different between my left eye and my right eye. And what the optician, or like the optician said in the store, is that because of that, I can see stuff blurry that's far away. For example, something that should be round could be a little bit more oval for me, because I have two different curvatures in my eyes. And my glasses fix that, so I can see perfectly round circles in the distance. Apparently, apparently for a lot of people, it is the same curvature for both eyes, and the change is mostly in the strength, like the focus strength or whatever. No, maybe this planet is a little bit... Visibility is horrible. It's like I'm driving in the Netherlands at the moment with all the extreme weather. Okay, let's take a look outside. Let me guess, the moment I go outside, it starts to be very misty. Yep. Oh, the water's so high, it's actually going into my ship. Look at the waves.
Temperature detected.
Wait, do I have enough things to spawn in the...
Extreme water temperature detected.
My left eye is worse by a lot, and I have astigmatism. I'm gonna... Wait, can you give me the definition of astigmatism? Just so that I'm not confusing it with something else. Oh, we need fuel.
Technology recharged. Extreme water temperature detected.
Did we have our main laser on our exocraft? We need chlorine and living pearl.
Extreme water temperature detected.
Hey, yeah, I know it's extreme water temperature.
Extreme water temperature.
Yeah, I know it's... Oh my god, how many more times are you gonna repeat yourself? That's better. Then we have an S-class.
Extreme water temperature detected.
Acceleration, top speed, less fuel usage. That's nice.
Extreme water temperature.
I know, stop. I'm gonna have to dive down a little bit so it stops warning me whenever I hit the surface that there's extreme heat detected. Those engines.
Extreme water temperature detected.
Uh-huh. Yep, there it is.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh, great, it's on the ground. Oh, whoa, that's a big snail. Oh, it's a lobster? Crab thing?
Thermal protection falling. Units received. Units received.
So the big thing I can hit.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh shit. Shit. Go. Back into the ship we go. Oh, it's another big squid thing.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, so what we're getting is... Are we getting chlorine? I thought it said chlorine, but I'm not sure if I'm actually picking it up.
Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling.
Okay, get some crystal sulfide, that's what we need. Oh, we need a lot, and we need a living pearl as well.
Thermal protection falling.
The living pearl should be in a clam, but I'm not sure if there's clams in the environment.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, what is it saying? Oh, astigmatism is a common refractive error caused by an irregular shaped cornea or lens, which prevents light from focusing properly on the retina, resulting in blurred or distorted visions at all distance. No one told me I could have dreamed big and chat on the side. Wait, what? I feel like a trader now. I've been on this website for 5 years and did. Wait, huh? No one told me I could have streamed big and chat on the side. Wait, how are you doing that? I have streamed for. Oh, that. Yeah. You can do that. Yeah. Yeah, they updated it. I didn't know. Ah. I feel it's a nice update because that's the side effect of not being able to full screen, right? Like, sometimes you want to check what's going on with chat as well, or you want to type stuff. So I think that's why they did it. Oh, I think that's the crystal sulfide that we need.
Thermal protection falling.
Yay, we got our requirement. Okay, so we got this one. Prepackaged optical drill unit. What do we do with that? Oh, slap it on. Okay. And then we claim this reward. Star Starship launch fuel, Supreme Pulse engine upgrade. And we should probably go to the surface as well. Now I can actually see what you're doing without glasses. Are you sure about that? Because the screen is quite dark.
Extreme water temperature detected. Extreme night temperature detected. Extreme water temperature.
I wish there were more vehicles in this game that are two-person. Like this submarine only fits one person, right? But it would be cool if it had space for two people. Let's see, edit, place that, and then I delete.
Thermal protection falling.
Then I enter my ship again. Because there's other vehicles as well besides the submarine. There's also a motorcycle.
Extreme night temperature detected.
The motorcycle doesn't really protect you from anything. I think we have an issue. Oh, there's no issue. Okay. When I was sitting here, I was like, where's my staircase? Where's my way to get to the cockpit? I was like confused, like, huh? I think we have an issue. But apparently it's just invisible. I can still just go like this. What is this game? Okay, so we can take this one, store technology, store it here, and then we take, then we move it to our exosuit. Oh, and this is where all the food was. Okay, now I get it. So all our food was stored in here. Wait, why can't I? Why is it not allowing me to exit it? Out of range? Left flying away? Huh? Oh. Yeah, okay, I'm too far away from my circular. That, well, never mind. It's just food pellets. We can make more food pellets. Hyperdrive, fuel thermal cells. Oh well. Our inventories are pretty full. There's so much junk here. So what's next? Prepackaged rocket boost unit. Okay, we can definitely use that. Okay, immediately equip that. This. Although it would probably be better to swap these two around. Here. Then install this one here so it cluster. Yeah, this game can sometimes be a little bit weird. Also, apparently they want me to walk into a black hole. But that sounds like a very bad idea.
Extreme temperature detected.
They're asking me to locate a black hole. Oh, there just happened to be one close by. But it spits you out somewhere else. Also, if I moonwalk into a black hole, won't my ship stay behind in the old galaxy? Surely this will not backfire on me, right? Okay, there we go. Whatever you want, game. We're entering the void. I'm not even sure. Can I even get so? Yeah, I can get so far. Oh shit, look at that. Light is diffracting a little bit weirdly. Look at that, you can see me twice at certain angles. This would legit be terrifying in real life. Like, imagine slowly falling into the maw of a black hole. Whee! Looks sick though. I know, right? Whoa! Look at that. Where did we end up? No time for caution. Oh, now I know. It's Interstellar. It's a movie called Interstellar that had all these. It was the reference for this. No time for caution. It's mentioned at the last part of the movie where they try to reconnect to the satellite dish. Memory fragment inventory. Defense chit terrifying sample. Okay, so let's see if we can recall our ship. Wait, call recovery starship? What do you mean recovery? Where's my main ship? Yeah, I'm gonna go to a planet. Wait. Can I go to a space station and then take the portal back to the last station I was in so I can undo the travel by black hole? Because otherwise I'm stranded in somewhere on the other side of the galaxy, perhaps. Let's see if the portal works, so we can actually get back to where we were. And then we rendezvous 5. Yeah, we go to warp to rendezvous 5. Ta-da! And we're back. And then we can change our summoned ship. So we are back to our big ship. And if we finish phase 4, then we have only phase 5 left. And I think we already did 2 things in there. So we're nearing the end. Hey, our ship is fixed again. We have a staircase again. Oh, good point. We have to store our additional ship parts on this device here. Let's see. Hey Twitch, I got jump scare. Oh, you know what's the worst part of Twitch ads? Especially if you're doing full screen? Rattle spine. Stabilizing reality. Twitch. No? It's in the month of October, Halloween, when they start showing all the horror movie advertisements, and then the horror movie advertisements are already jump scaring you. I hate it because you're looking to a comfy stream, very wholesome, sometimes maybe very cute or whatever, having a good time, and then suddenly you get struck by the horror movie ad. It totally ruins the mood. Like, you can't even turn it on to your speaker. Like, sometimes you want to like lay under a blanket on the sofa and then maybe watch Twitch on the big screen, right? But then you get like horror movie jump scared. It was a horror. Oh no! Wait, what kind of horror movie is being recommended to you? Okay, we can trash this. We can trash this. And this away. Throw this away. I don't know, the ad was like 5 seconds long. Oh. I've been getting hit by some other weird ads as well. So, in the past, you had those stupid ads of like games where it's like this guy being dropped in like an area, and then there's like this numbers thing where you have to have a bigger number to gain, like it gets added to your own, and then you get stronger, right? It's usually like a guy with a sword or whatever. It's like a I wouldn't say Maple Story, but it's like a mobile mobile game ad thing, and so stupid. But now they started using AI as well, and then now half of the screen is like the mobile game ad, and the other half of the screen is like some AI lady saying that, oh, this game is amazing, I can play it with one hand, and with my other hand I can drink like I can take a drink. And then she picks up like a glass of milk, and instead of like drinking it normal, like drinking it normal, it pours half over her cleavage. Yeah, that's the ad. Like, what? And it's not even like, oh, it's an accident or whatever. No, it's AI created. So someone purposely gave the instruction that this lady had to say this, and then take a cup of milk and try to drink from it, and then whoops, it fell over her chest instead of actually in her mouth. And that's the whole advert. And I'm thinking, like, what is the target demographic for this? Like, this, no adult would click on that because they think it's stupid and it's suspicious. But then I think, well, maybe kids, but why are you serving like suggestive ads to kids where a girl or like AI woman would like spill milk over her own chest? It's weird. It's so weird. I don't like it at all. And then there was another one. It's not one advertisement, but they have multiple, because I also got hit by one that had like orange/red hair, and she was also making like stupid like comments, like, oh, finally a game that doesn't appeal to the male gaze. It's definitely a reference to that other meme, like, oh, it doesn't appeal to the male fantasy, blah 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 blah. But then it's an AI ad saying as if women would like to play this game or something. Like, it's so stupid. Like, where's the time where ads were actually interesting or funny to watch instead of just being obnoxious? Like, you also have those ads where like the first 2 or 3 seconds is pretty much just a YouTube short to bait you into thinking it is a YouTube short, and then the advertisement starts. Like, oh yeah, the first 2 or 3 seconds is a cat video, and then it goes into the advertisement. Like, that would not convince me to try out your product. I'm just annoyed that you tried to play me. Like, try to get me to watch your ad. Like, what's the entire point of watching the ad if I already have hate feelings towards your company? Like, I would actively not buy your product just out of sheer hatred. Okay, got these parts. So now we're on to phase 5. And what we have to do is find the ship again, discover creatures on the final world. And question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay. So we should I make some space? I feel like I should make some space by selling some high value junk. Like, it would be better if the advertisements were actually funny. Like, even if they were made with AI or whatever, if they were at least funny, that you think like, haha. That's one thing, but if they're just stupid like this, where they're just obnoxious. Also, it seems that, like, I got an ad blocker on YouTube, right? And sometimes it just bypasses it. And then I get even more annoyed. So, what we're gonna sell is storm crystals. Gonna sell the sea glass, toxified slime, the flesh rope, silver. We gotta keep quantum here. Crystal sulfide. Oh, we got more ship parts again.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Neural duct. Scientific goods. Platinum. Silver. Silver. No booster.
Received. Units received. Units received.
Fried sausage. I'm not sure if we have to keep the logs for something special or not. See grub.
Units received.
Radiant shard.
Units received.
More storm crystals.
Received.
Okay, hopefully that empties out our inventory a little bit. Opera and Brave browser are serving me well. Ooh. I haven't heard of those in quite a while. Like, for me, I'm using mostly Mozilla Firefox, and I'm happy for personal use for that. And then only for when I'm streaming, I use Google Chrome, because there's some things that work with Google Chrome that help me as a streamer. So usually when I'm streaming, I'm using Google Chrome, and then for my personal or work-related stuff, I use Mozilla Firefox. Unless Mozilla Firefox breaks a website, and then I have to use something basic like Internet Explorer. A defense chit. Got so much junk in my inventory. This is the fishing rod, right? Yay, we can go fishing. Oh wait, did I accidentally sell the fish bait? And there's still an item that's worth 1 million in my inventory. Oh wait, mealworms, there we go. Internet Explorer, you ancient relic, or is Internet Explorer ancient relic? Well, it's because I... how do you say this? Like, if you're in an office, right? Like, sometimes businesses don't use anything except Internet Explorer. Like, they don't have... Like, on on the office computer there, they don't have like Chrome or Firefox or whatever. They just expect you to use whatever's on the system, unless you have permission from the IT guy to install something else. Which they probably would give, but it's a hassle. It's like, for example, there is Teams, right? If I try to use Teams on Firefox, it tends to break because I have like all kinds of like ad blockers, cookie blockers, and like don't follow me kind of plugins installed that stop that kind of data transfer. But then apparently it also breaks Teams. Saw them. They, out of the airlock, just floating there. Could hear them singing. Get us home, please. Oh, that's ominous. Captain gone. Tried to wake them for their watch. No sign of them. Nothing on the cameras there. Door locks are normal. No kit missing. Where are they? Where are we? Wait, is the captain gone and just floating out in space? Or was there something else? Definitely interesting. I don't use Microsoft Teams. No one really uses it here. I had to use it a while back because we got a meeting with the how do you call it, like the director or CEO of the company that wanted to do a presentation about the state of the business or whatever. So everyone had to go there and watch it. If you watched it, you got paid out money because they can't force you to work and not pay you, right? So I was sitting there for 45 minutes. On my right screen, there was the presentation going on in Teams, and on my left screen, guess what? I was doing something else. And I didn't even have to turn on my camera, so screw that. I just had to be there. Let's see. Reach the final rendezvous point. Okay. Oh, it said I was already here. I was there before? Huh? I just left the system? Literally me doing uni from home. I also watch. I like that. Like, I tend to do that whenever I'm like doing something on the computer, even if I'm playing a game or maybe working on something, right? Then usually on my second screen I have someone's stream open, and then I'm just lurking, essentially.
Technology recharged.
I wish I could have a third screen though. Because if I have 3 screens, then I can have one screen for gameplay, for myself, right? One screen for OBS, and then a third screen just for variable things, like if I need to look something up, if someone asks me to look at a video, or to keep Discord open to see what's happening over there. Or YouTube videos, definitely. It's just nice. Also, someone made a joke that the higher your position in a company is, the less screens you need. Like if you're like a low worker, you might have like 3 or 2 screens. Then if you're more important, you only need 2 screens. And if you're like the CEO of the company that only has to do one thing at a time, like check his mail and make a response or whatever, then you only need 1 screen. I do have a third screen, but only use it when I need it. When with uni, usually I use 2. I have 2 as well. But if I had the physical space for it, I would definitely like a 3rd one. But my desk is literally the width of 2 monitors. So I can't fit a 3rd one. Even with an arm, because my desk is next to the door to my room. So yeah, I can't really I can't really put another monitor there because it would block my door. I think I'd still take 2 screens as CEO, not gonna lie. Really, what are you gonna do on your 2nd screen? Watch Twitch streams. Watch YouTube. Also valid. Kind of reminds me, funny enough, of like when you're young, where people ask you like, "Oh, what do you want to be when you're old?" And most people would want you to answer with like, "Oh, I would like to be a fireman, or I want to be a police officer, or something like that," right? I think the best answer just is like, "I want to be rich." I don't want to struggle for survival. Real, there was a time where I said that. Like, I know for some people their work is their passion, right? But for me, my work is not my passion. My passion is separate. So I would like to have more time for my passions and less work. And I don't want to make my passion into my day job, because then it's no longer a passion, because eventually you're going to get burned out on your passion because you are forced to do it every day instead of when you feel like it, right?
Technology recharged.
This is also why I like to do different things on streams. Like, I could never be like a person that only plays League of Legends every day, all day, 8 hours a day, for like 5 years. I could never do that. I would be so bored. I want to change stuff up a little bit. Silver, gold, platinum, 300 nanites. Thank you. What now? Reborn in song, relocate the time-lost wreck of the fire ship Arcadia. But before we do that, we can cover some creatures, right? Of course, there are no creatures around. Great. What about in the water? At some point, it just gets super repetitive. Yeah. Like sometimes I feel like maybe I could have something like ADHD related, because I like to switch stuff up. If it's always the same thing, I do get bored. So I don't get bored of hyper focusing on like a project. Like I can go too deep into the night if I'm working on something that I really like, and then I can just go for it for extended periods of time. I guess I like things in bursts. I think that maybe that's why gacha games don't really work for me, because they require you to log in for a little bit every day. And I like to What do they call it on Netflix again? Binge watch. I like to binge play games. Like in 1 week time, I want to play it for like 12 hours straight, and then not touch it again for 3 weeks, and then touch it and then play it again for 30 hours or something, and then not touch it for 3 months. I like that. Like whenever I feel like it, I can do it. But if I can only do a little bit every day, and I have to keep coming back, I just get bored. Because it becomes more like a chore.
Units received.
Hey, we discovered 5 creatures. Where's our ship? Gotcha, games are chores, yeah. But the art is so nice. Like, the characters are cool. The skills, the visual effects are great as well. It's just the predatory mechanics of the game that I hate. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. I think I have to left click whenever it hits green. Let's see, debris. I need to put it to the fish thing. Yes, this game about space even has fishing and cooking. How do I put bait on this thing again? Oh. There we go. Insert bait, attracts reserve, catch rarity improvement, catch size improvement. So this doesn't improve the size, whatever I can. What about this? Rancid flesh. Nope. Larva core. No, still worse. Okay, so the first thing that I used was best. Space fishing? Yeah, you can get some nice looking. The fish actually differ per planet type. So on a radiation planet, you can get fish that are resistant to radiation. You can go to an ice planet and then you get like ice planet fish. It's not too in-depth, but hey, it's something, right? I need to catch fish that are above 6 kilograms. What I just caught was 4.39, I think. Small aquatic. Oh, wait. I thought I needed to catch big fish, but apparently 3 fish is enough. I thought it said 6 kilograms. Well, another milestone done. Mud crab. And then you should be able to throw these fish into your refiner. Oh wait, it has to be on your ship, right? Oh, okay, we lost our shit again. Great.
Guess it's always a mystery if we're gonna have stuff or not. Where's the fish? Oh, output unavailable. Okay. Guess they're not allowing us to turn our fish into food prep stuff. I think maybe it's because other players are nearby and there's too many items loaded in the zone, and then it starts to deload certain old textures. Maybe it's something like that. Okay, we need another solar mirror. And we need a metal plate. And that together makes a rangefinder. Okay, so we got the rangefinder. And that's the last thing we need to do. There's still a question mark thingy where we don't know what it does. But I guess we're gonna find out after using the rangefinder. Or at least something that triggers them. Yeah. There it is. Stop, stop. We had that in our very first game too. Ooh! You have a very first game? Tell me about your first game. I want to know. What was it about? Wait, why have a fishing rod in space? I don't want to catch anything that flies out in space. So that's the second part.
Thermal protection falling.
That's the last log. They all followed the music, one by one. The lights called them alone now. I hear the song now too. Even when I sleep, I'm so lonely. When help? Oh, when will help arrive? I guess nobody. So did I just park my ship halfway into an asteroid? Perfect. Perfect. Talking about parking, I had a special thing happen in Germany when I was in a parking garage there. Oh, the game? A woman mourning the death of her husband, almost offing herself and then overcoming depression, caused a little fox, showed her the way to deal with. Oh, that's a cute one. Did you put it out on like Steam or something? Uh-oh, German. Yeah, okay, so... Oh wow, they're really going full out with the music. Defeat the Siren of the Deep. Catch and release the spawn of Arcadia to... Wait, catch and release the spawn of Arcadia to summon the Siren of the Deep. When confronted by the Guardian, do not flinch, do not surrender, do not succumb. Okay, so there's a sort of boss encounter, I guess? It's on Twitch, actually. Wait. Oh, itch. Oh, itch.io, right? Nice. Does it get downloaded frequently? Kind of curious. Oh, and in the meanwhile, about the German parking garage. So in Cologne, there was a parking garage, and on the website it said only park your car forward because there's a low-hanging beam, and your
I would call it like your backwards driving camera or your rangefinder on your car will not detect the low-hanging beam, which can cause your back window to ram the low-hanging beam and crash your back window, right? The glass, because you're hitting the concrete beam. It stated it outright on the website. There was even a review that said only park your car forward because it's right. There's no space if you do it the other way around. And when I went there on the day of the Christmas markets, I drove up there. I drove my car there and I picked a parking spot and I parked forward. And as we were stepping outside our car, we saw like a Turkish family step like half out of the car, half in the car. And then the lady was saying like, yeah, you can just back up. There's enough space. Because they were looking at the bottom, right? Totally ignoring the low-hanging beam. And then, bam! Back window, broken, shattered. Children crying because they were sitting in the back seat. Yep. And then I think, ooh, that's gonna be rough. You're outside in the cold, and now you're in a parking garage in the middle of the city with a broken back window. Yeah, good luck getting back there through the highway with a broken back window because you're gonna have to sticker it up or like close it somehow, right? That's gonna be expensive. Yeah, because there's usually heat elements in the back window, right? And then we spent the entire day there in Cologne, going to the Christmas markets, and then also to what's it called, the chocolate museum, the Lindt chocolate museum. And then we came back, and then we were walking up to our car, and I got into my car, and guess what? I heard the exactly same sound coming from one floor above us, of like the bam, and then like the little shattering of glass pieces on the floor. So I feel like a lot of people are breaking their back windows in that parking garage. And I was like, damn, I'm so glad that I read the website, the review, just to be sure of what I should do when I get there, right? A lot of people just refuse to read. Yeah. Or they just don't know the dimensions of their own car. And then I was thinking like, man, during the morning is already bad because you're walking around the entire day with the idea of, yeah, you just broke your window, but you still have to walk around all day, right? But now imagine having that at the evening when it's like 10 p.m. and then your back window just broke. It's fucked up because there's not a lot of help services around at that hour, right? So your car just isn't safe at night there. Because people could like try to get into your car because the back window is broken, right? So, I don't know. Part of me feels bad for them, but part of me also feels like, yep, should have read the description. They warned you 2 times if you just went to the website. Even just looking at the parking spot, you would have known. Okay, so where is it? Where is it sending me now? Is it sending me to... Defeat the siren. Where's the siren? Catch and release the spawn of Arcadia to summon... Wait. Do I have to go fish catching in space or something?
mean, I'm willing to give it a try. That's the solution to this. Catch the spawn of Arcadia. Water planet detected in local system. Oceans are visible on the planet. Oh, okay, so I have to go to a water planet. Okay. Never mind then. Where's the water planet? Abandoned paradise. You know, if a planet is called an abandoned paradise, I don't feel like it's still a paradise at that point. Because why would you run from it? Is this the planet where I have to go to? Oh, this is contaminated planet. Where's the water planet then? Like, I know this is one, but I came from a different water planet, I think. Over there. Oh, is it gonna be like a huge water creature? That could be cool. I'm not sure. I can see it on laptop. I'm not logged into it on here. Ah, okay. I would hate myself if I like destroyed my own back window or front window of my car. My day would literally be ruined.
Technology recharged.
Born in song complete. Let's see if we still have floors on our ship. Nope.
Extreme temperature detected. Thermal protection falling.
Equip the fishing rod.
Extreme temperature detected.
Wait, why doesn't it allow me to...
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Come on.
Extreme temperature detected.
Wait, can I fish while being in the water?
Temperature detected.
Nope. Can I fish while on the back side of my ship?
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Oh yeah, I can. Not that interesting. Imagine it's just a tiny fish that you catch. They call it the spawn of Arcadia. What is that over there? You saw that, right? In the distance?
There was something over there. Yeah, here, you can faintly see it in the mist. Oh, you've been trying to find a video of fireworks? Ooh, spawn of Arcadia. Glassy jellyfish. Light pulsing beneath its skin. Its thin tentacle pluck at the air. Their vibrations manipulating the space around its body. As it rides, a faint music drifts from its tendrils, worming its way into your ears. The melody seems to never end, worming its way into your ears. Never ending, worming its way into your ears. Never ending, never... Oh, okay, so... We're infected. Okay, big waves, big waves.
Thermal protection falling. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Yo, look at the size of these waves. I really thought I saw something in the horizon there. Oh yeah, there it is. You see that? Yeah. What is that?
Units received.
It's a sort of... Oh, it's... Look at this. Wow. Like a manta ray. Honestly, looks kind of cool. Right? Like it's like a bird manta ray. With it, instead of its body flaps to the side here, it's forward. See, I was not crazy. I did see something in the water. And then there is... Ew, look at that mouth.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Seawater's of the planet New Lily. Their lives are brief, their existence a blip, nothing but a single desperate trash against the great global currents that carry them. Scavengers, they feed upon the soft downward drift of plankton. I don't feel like this is a creature that eats plankton. You're bullshitting me. A mouth that big just for plankton? Feasting upon the dying remains of tiny organisms. I don't think you need a mouth that big for plankton. I don't like that. But that means we should be done with our expedition. I think we did. I think everything that was asked of us. Yeah, we got the fish. And completed that. Got this. Oh, our inventory might be a little bit... Oh, we have enough in our ship. Okay, we can still claim everything. We can claim this. A blob decal. Okay, cool. A sticker. Curious fauna decal. And then... Defeat the Siren of the Deep. Catch and release the spawn of a cave to summon the Siren of the Deep. Oh, so I just caught it. I still have to let it go. Okay, let's make some space in our inventory first. Because I'm not sure what this fight is going to be about. An enemy. Yep, that's an enemy. Oh, that's a lot of spawns. Ew. What is that, a nose? What is this doing? Am I hallucinating shit? Oh, I have to be in the water to fight it.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh, see, now I'm doing damage to it. Electrogenesis. Wow.
Extreme temperature detected.
Yeah, we could have used some more damage, I guess. Wait. Can I go to shotgun?
Extreme temperature detected. Extreme water temperature detected.
Okay, the shotgun is sort of helping. Going for electrogenesis.
Falling. Extreme temperature detected. Extreme water temperature detected.
I'll send you a video of the fireworks when I acquire one from someone. Sure, thanks, man. Okay, we defeated it. What now?
Extreme cold damage detected.
Defeated the Siren of the Deep. Reward. The Celestial. Breach decal plans and breach banner customization. As you can see, it's not a very heavy combat game, but it's still funny to fight like a big creature like this. I guess it would be way tougher in
Extreme water temperature.
like an extreme,
Extreme
like
temperature detected.
how do you call it? Not extreme, in like a hard mode or survival mode, because the weather would work against you. Collect the rewards as a space anomaly. Hey. We got fireworks. Hey, we got our own fireworks.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Let's see if we can actually fire it. How do you use it? Oh! Yeah, the build menu. Where is it? It's not giving me the option to do it here. Oh, maybe I have to go to the space anomaly to fire it off. Let's go to the space anomaly. What it gives us there. And this time we did it in 8 hours. In one stream, not bad. Just the previous one, I had to do it in 2 streams because it took too long. And now we can decide which things we want to take with us, I think. Final phase. Yeah, we did all of them, so we just claim this. And then we get more plans. Hey! Congratulations, traveler. The expedition is complete. Return to the space anomaly to view your rewards and achievements. Exclusive expedition phase rewards are automatically available on all saves. In addition, you will earn additional quicksilver, nanites, and units for feats accomplished during the expedition. Before finishing the expedition, use the expedition terminus and valuable items back. Yay, we are still on 1 day remaining. So we did it in within the time limit. We're definitely taking this back. Take this back. So this is the menu where the items that you picked up during the expedition, you can make a selection of what you want to keep and bring back to your main save file. Oh, welcome back. If you have stuff where you think like, oh, that I really want to keep that, then you can put them in here. Got a lot of repair kits. Definitely want to take the uranium with us again. Also a lot of projectiles, a lot of bullets. We definitely want this. Probably want this. We want to take our polished stone with us. Sodium, cobalt, iron batteries. Unstable plasma launcher. We don't really use that. There's so much junk in my inventory. I don't think they have a shipbuilder terminal inside the space anomaly, right? Nope. Nope. So usually at the end of the expedition, when you go back to your main save file, what you do is you make a selection of stuff that you want to take, like certain technology, certain upgrades. Then you can take that out of your ship and then bring it to your main save file. By the way, if I don't respond, I fell asleep. Bed is cozy, warm with the cat. Oh yeah, we're about done here. Like, I think I'm gonna let it sit for like this for now. And then, since we already did all the expedition things, at least we finished everything up that we had to do. Not sure what this is about. Pattern no more than a mere waveform etched into an ethereal shard of glass. This fragment of data represents a trace of electrical impulses running across a neural network. Many fragments would be required to recreate any sensible experience, released upon the destruction of a boundary horror. Oh. I'm not sure what it is used for though. Return your catch to the water. I'm on a space station. There's no water. What happens if I release it here? Must be in water to release fish. Okay. Can I sell the fish? No, there's no. Oh, yeah, there's still no NPCs anywhere here. Like, normally there's like a chef NPC here. Oh, wait, can I put the fish in there? Peeled claws. Apparently, I can cook. Now I have to look for something else to put on so I can fall asleep when you're like, oh no. So you're saying you want me to stream longer, huh? I think my stream was long enough with how long did we take? Around 8 hours? I'm starting to get tired as well. But I'm glad we made it within the deadline because we only had like 1 day left for the event and we managed to complete it within that day. Fish fry. Yo, that looks actually kind of nice. That looks like the ebi tempura. These are ebi tempura. Fish fry. Man, I love fish fry. Like the ebi tempura. Whenever I go to like a Japanese place, I always take the ebi tempura. And now that I think about it, I kind of want to go to one again. I'm making myself hungry. Rancid flesh, raw ingredient, turns into purged ribs. Oh, that takes a lot longer to make. I'm very picky with the... Oh, why is that? Oh, it depends per restaurant, you mean? Or like the preparation way? I really like the ebi tempura and then like dip it a little bit in the chili sauce. Another thing that I really like is the karage. Like the what is it? The Japanese fried chicken, where they put some lemon on it. Like they squeeze a little bit of lemon juice on it, and then they give you the Japanese mayo, like the mayonnaise. And then they also give you a little bowl of salt. So what you do is you squeeze the lemon on the chicken, and then you dip the chicken inside the mayo, the Japanese mayo, and then you slightly dip it in the salt with the mayo part. And then if you bite on it, you have like a very rich flavor in multiple, because you get the salt, which is salty, right? And then you get the mayo, which is sweet. Oh, you got hit by an ad? Oh no. 3 ads. Oh, that's rough. Turn all that into edible stuff now. I'm gonna type it out because I'm not sure if there's still an ad time. Consume, consume, consume. I can see there's text. Oh no. That's definitely rough. Oh, 12 seconds. Hey, welcome back. How much did you hear about my karage story? Like the fried Japanese chicken with the lemon juice and the mayo and the salt. Oh, the salt and the mayo, and then it was cut up. Okay, so the reason why it's so nice is that it has a very rich flavor then, because it's hitting different types of flavor, right? Because the salt is salty, the mayo is sweet, and then with the chicken, it's like, how do you explain it? Well, you definitely know the taste of chicken, right? And then it's a little bit sour with the lemon. But the sour, sweet, and salty taste variation while you're like biting down on it, it's just so tasty. And it makes me want to go to like a Japanese place again. Same for like the Japanese ramen place, like the soup. It's also great. But I should probably stop talking about it because otherwise I'm just gonna make you hungry while you're already in bed. Fine. Great. Normally, I should be able to show you what I acquired in other expeditions. Let's see what it shows here. No, this is not the expedition one. Where's the other one? Expedition rewards. Yeah, over here. So, for example, in another expedition, you got the robotic pet, or you got the shotgun for your ship. Or you got special trills, plasma starship trill that hang behind your ship. It's been 8 hours, 7 minutes, get off and go to sleep. I just want to show a little bit of the other stuff that I acquired. Like, this is a living life form spaceship. So you can sit inside it, and it's all bio material. And there was the collab with Mass Effect. So this is the Normandy ship from Mass Effect that you can get as a brigade to help you research stuff. So now we can get this event's rewards as well on top of it. But yeah, the only thing I still have to do is just sorting out the items, and I'm gonna do that off stream because that's not that interesting. We got our Breach Expedition Redux symbol. Oh, that's a lot of distance travel. I'm not sure why it says 0 systems mapped, but we definitely went through some systems, I think. A lot of walking, nanites earned, units received. But yeah, as you can see, we got everything now. Sorting out items. Yeah. I know, it's not that interesting, right? So let me take a look who's actually still streaming at this hour. Probably someone in America. Who is playing stuff? Wait, wait, was Yuki Mei a friend of Saiga? I think. Yuku Mei? I think they're doing art. Think so? What are they working on? Oh, but you're not sure?
Like, I have this faint memory of them playing together, but I have not seen them play together in a while. So maybe it was like a temporary thing. No, look at it. There's not a lot of VTubers playing No Man's Sky. It's mostly, I think, regular streamers. Does the model have wings? Yeah, the model has wings. Very heavy on pink and purple. We can go there. And then you can fall asleep to their art stream. They've been going for 1 hour and 20 minutes. I think they were the one that had a very soothing voice during the repo streams. Like the type of voice where you can just easily like drift off to. Alright, in that case, we're gonna raid out. Good night to you, Ryu. I'm also not gonna make it too late. I'm gonna hit the bed soon as well. Perhaps still take a midnight shower. Well, I guess 3 a.m. shower. But yeah, I'll see you guys another time. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow because, well, we made it quite late today. Who knows? I'm gonna see how much energy I have when I wake up. But for now, I'm out. See you guys next time. And thanks for lurking and staying around. And also thanks for the raids, of course. Good night, Jinn. Don't let the ghosts get you in the shower. But perhaps I want the ghosts. Just kidding. Oh my. See you. Bye-bye.